All right, guys, how you all doing there? So I'm not bothering with the camera today, and there's a reason for that. When I'm looking at a new game, generally speaking, especially a 4X game, I want to be able to kind of see what's going on the whole UI. Now, this will always have a knock-on effect on the amount of people that watch me, unfortunately. But I'm more bothered. I'm less bothered about YouTube numbers on this one as I am about just kind of trying to get my head around this game. Okay, so everybody in the chat, say hello, by the way, if you want. You don't have to, but it's really cool when I get people interacting with me because it kind of powers me up. So yeah, if you want, come and say hi, and I'll come and chat to you. If you don't want to, that's absolutely fine too. Okay, so this is Zephon. It's the new 4X kind of sci-fi terrestrial 4X game in a series of games from Proxy Studios. Proxy Studios are a small developer, okay? I mean, that's them. Okay, so they are really, really small. So it's impressive what they did with Warhammer 40k Gladius Relics of War, which was their previous game. Okay, I'm gonna say hello to everyone. Hi, Mythox. How's it going, man? Mythox is an old-time member of eXplorminate, and he's very, very famous for always showing us new games. Every few days he pops up and gives us a new game to check out. So Mythox is a really great guy or person. Rotarin, how's it going? Another long-time eXplorminate person. Major Alvega, hello. Jay Spaber, hello. Gnibestofolto, sorry, I apologise. Cheers, greetings from Norway. Hi, how's it going, man? And Glenn Ehrlich, been really looking forward to your thoughts on this. Thank you. Yeah, I've been looking forward to playing this. I'm going to give you a Oroplatus Fimbriatus says, this game has been pretty decent so far. Strongest of the three big 4X, Millennia and Ara. I was anticipating this year, despite being the one I anticipated least. Okay, that's interesting. Let me tell you a little bit about my background with this game. I'm a massive fan of Warhammer 40k Gladius Relics of War. I think it was an amazing, amazing game. It is still an amazing game. It's still being worked on, I think. They're still putting DLCs out for it occasionally. By the way, can you all hear me okay over this music? Let me know if the volume levels are okay. I might just turn it down just a little bit. And yeah, I think Warhammer 40k Gladius Relics of War is a very loosely a 4X game, but it's close enough to a 4X game that it's something that I like to cover. Okay, it's a very war-focused game, and one of the big things that it did was it stripped out diplomacy. It was a really, really big thing, and that really enabled Proxy to focus players in on the best part of this game, which is warfare. Okay, combat and warfare. That's not to say it's just a war game, but I got kind of laughed at when I said on Reddit, I described this game as like being a turn-based RTS, a turn-based real-time strategy. And people are like, what do you mean? That doesn't make any sense. There's a contradiction in terms, blah, 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 typical Reddit crap. But if you think about it, this Gladius and Zephon as well, I think, they are very much like turn-based. It's very much like a turn-based formula of something like StarCraft. You build your base, you build up your you go through these kind of technologies, and then you kind of move you build units, you move them out, and you discover your enemy and you crush them. It's much more simple than a standard 4X. Braden Atkinson says, let's say I'm not expecting much from this game. This just looked like the Gladius repackage, right? So I don't know, and the reason is just to let you know my background a little bit more, that Proxy have been putting out demos of this game for a long time, and I avoided them all. I deliberately did not want to play them because I'm sick of beta testing. Whenever I beta test a game, I usually end up hating it afterwards, and I don't play it. It's unfortunate. That's kind of what's happened with me with Distant Worlds 2, because I beta tested it so early and I had so many problems with it. Even though I like the game, I just struggle to get back into it now, I think. Anyway, without much further ado, I'm going to start playing. So let's have a look. I'm going to know how to play this game. Okay, so I'm not going to play the introduction game, I don't think. I'm going to muddle my way through it. I'll leave the difficulty on medium, because if there's anything like Gladius, it's going to be difficult, and I don't expect to win my first game. Okay, so game visibility, single player. So who have we got? Emulated Mind, Fallen Soldier, We've got the Furtive Tribunal, Heartless Artificer. Okay, so this is a new system, so that it looks like you've got leaders. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. So it's something to do with lead. You have leaders instead of factions like you do in Gladius. Let's just put... I'm just going to leave it on basically basic settings and let's just see how this goes. Rotarin saying Gladius is great. Yeah, I can hear you fine. Thank you.
We were not ready for their divine judgment. We were tested, and almost everyone just failed. Their dark mysticism shattered an era of enlightenment and ushered in the dusk of the 21st century. Billions of lives were lost in a heartbeat, turned to ash, and cast away in the wind. Our soldiers were gone, but our weapons kept fighting, driven by an enigma in the networks. Their surviving forces waged a desperate crusade against the machines. We became bystanders to a relentless war. Now our world is an ever-twisting nightmare. Hellish threats lurk in every whisper and shadow. There is no glory, only survival. Deliver us from this trial. Reclaim our world for mankind.
Wow, what a fantastic intro that is. I tell you, man, this is a small studio, and they just with Gladius, they seem to have done an incredible job in terms of presentation. That was metal. I love that. It's so metal. Okay, so look, for those of you who played Gladius or even Pandora, First Contact, the game that came before it, you'll be familiar with this kind of thing. So I'm assuming we've got a settler unit of some kind. By the way, guys, don't watch this expecting high-level play because I've never played it before. This is a first look. I was going to read some of the chat. Rotarin says, yeah, I agree with the turn-based RTS description. A bit tongue-in-cheek, perhaps, but accurate. Well, for those people who want to be, become kind of like grammar Nazis about the whole genre titles, you can always remind them that RTS describes specifically games that came from Dune 2. Yeah, so Dune 2 Battle for Arrakis way back in the early 90s. That was the first RTS game that we are, okay, there was stuff like Herzog's Y and things like that. But that was the first game. In the same way that Street Fighter 2 is kind of the very first recognizable fighting game, that was the very first recognizable real-time strategy game. And it's not even a strategy game, it's a tactics game, okay? So real-time tactic, it's an RTT, not an RTS. So for people who want to start getting anal about the, about the definitions, they can suck one. Turn-based RTS describes this kind of game perfectly, because RTS describes Dune 2's gameplay, okay, and all the games that came after Dune 2, like Command and Conquer, all of that stuff, StarCraft. This is like turn-based StarCraft. Mythos Vortex says, no machines here. Stellaris influence. Brandon Atkinson says, though your description is a good pitch, the devs even used the build order in the description on Steam. That was a good intro. I would argue most RTS are RTT. Yeah, they are. There's no... Strategy is an overarching thing, whereas tactics is ground level. Okay, tactics is what you do in the moment, whereas strategy is your long-term plan. Now, there is strategy in an RTS game, but it's not... it's not the main part of the game. Strategy games are like 4X and things like, the Paradox grand strategy stuff. Glenn Ehrlich says, I'm glad we didn't get the terms like Dune-like and Dune-light. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to do that, man. I won't do that to you, don't worry. Okay, so we've got engineers. Are these guys going to found a city? All right. So I don't know much what I'm doing. So let's just see. I think we're just going to go with whatever the game suggests. And we'll just see what we can do. Okay. Construct unit production buildings to reinforce your struggling presence. Click barracks and select a valid title to start construction there. That sounds like a good idea. If this is anything like Gladius, The first thing that we're going to need to do is kind of explore a little bit and protect ourselves. Now, I do not need all of my video games to be drastically different from one another, okay? I come from the school of gaming where iterative design is absolutely fine, providing that the developer is not trying to sell their game as something that it's not, okay? Okay, yeah, I forgot now. With this game system, you don't get to move one and one and one. You have to use all your move up in one turn. Okay. So let's put a barracks down. Looks like we have to acquire a tile first. Okay, this is going to give us 3. This is a desert tile. Oh, no, sorry. Oh, gives a random voice reward as well. Now, barracks is going to... It increases housing and loyalty. Now, which one's loyalty? Loyalty's this one. Housing is this one here. Okay, so none of these really matter. I think these got some nice bonuses for minerals. I don't think we want to build a barracks on there. No, I'd say I think for our first tile acquisition, I think we're going to go with this one here. Oh, maybe this. Yeah, let's go with that one there. Okay. Choose research. Okay, so I'm going to have no idea of what I'm doing in this game at the start because, you know, how do you know at the start of a 4X? You've just got to play it. Amigaro exploration. Good lord. It's funny. It's just some synchronicity, right? I was just talking to a friend online about Junji Ito, the famous manga horror writer, and he did this crazy story called the Enigma of Amigara Fault, and I was literally just talking about that about an hour ago. So that's really weird. That's kind of spooky. It spooked me out, man. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in tier 1, hey? It's saying getting commander. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we'll go for the commander first. And we'll end the turn. Now, Crimson Wilderness discovered. We've got a whole bunch of stuff here. What I like about this game is it tells you everything, okay? And it will open up... Well, this is what I liked about Gladius. It will open up all the in-game manual as well. Very nice. This is a swamp. South Ithaca. Yeah, it's just telling me that we've discovered all these different types of things. If you want to, you can go through and just figure out exactly what all of these different tiles do. Very much a war game, this game. Many units have activatable abilities. Outriders can reveal their surroundings with the recon ability. Okay, let's get this thing capturing this desert with the recycling tanks. So this is an outpost. This thing was in... Hang on. Can we actually use its ability here? Yep. Oh no. There we go, look. Okay, we've got some natives here. What are these? Akron Zealots. Biological bleed walkers with crippling melee attacks and the ability to teleport between bleed tiles. Okay, I'm not going to read all the fluff. I just want to play the game, so let's see what we can do. I want to go and see what's up this way. What's this weird miasma? I don't know. Is the answer to that question. I think we need to keep... If I know these kind of games well, we definitely want to keep our troops together and do not overextend. Losing units at the start of the game is a bad move. Just going to catch up with some of the chat. Wow, I've got a lot of people in today, relatively speaking. Gary Oak says, don't forget to pick up the goodies. Yes, okay, I'll try to remember. And Brandon Atkinson saying, no, you have a free spot in your center city. It's okay with me if you're okay with me pointing that out. No, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I didn't realize that I had a free spot there. But we've got this new tile, and that's okay. On medium, I don't need to min-max it that heavily, I don't think. Mythox Vortex saying, a lot of details to make game deep and very interesting. Yep. Dakalazy says, hello, Battle Mode. New game? Looks interesting. Hello, how's it going? Yes, Zephon, and I've completely kind of passed on this game before. I've deliberately not looked at anything in terms of trying to figure out what's going on with this game. So, yeah, I'm really excited to check it out. I'm going to go and expand here a little bit, and then I'm going to go and look what's up in this way.
Let's make some new roads.
Okay, we've got a few turns until we can re-explore again. Let's put a barracks up. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it was Braden Atkinson was correct. We do have an empty building slot here. Actually, what does this slot give me? Desert Brush and City. I'll just put it there for the time being. We can come back to that later.
I'm not dying today.
Okay. Let's continue expanding. Wow, what's that? That gives that's a voice cache. Okay, a voice cache, sorry. Oh, bleed damages ground units, so don't keep them on there too long. Okay, so we have got a use, like something nice here, but I don't want all of my troops to be sat in this. This is like the razor wire in Gladius, I guess. Now we know we've got some enemies up here. Ah, there's a human cache there, but I know there's enemies here. So, I'm gonna grab it anyway. Oh, okay. I got lucky there. I think they moved away. Okay, Mythox Vortex is saying, yes, like Shadow Empire, it had a lot of details to make games very deep and very interesting. That's what I like, those kind of games. I hope it's like that. It's not going to be as deep as Shadow Empire. We can't expect that. But it's, you know, it's hopefully... Look, not every game needs to be as complex as Shadow Empire. That kind of complexity needs to be supported by the game mechanics and built into the core design. Adding it just because, you know, for the sake of complexity does not work. Okay, so we lost a little bit of health here on this unit. Braden Atkinson saying, low-key, the setup reminds me of CDDA. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Okay. Gary Oak saying, I bet at some point there is a mod that adds orcs. Yeah, no doubt. Somebody will do a Warhammer version of this. Dakalazy says, is this also 40k or original? It's original. It's an original series, which, by the way, I really appreciate, because how many other developers do you know are, you know, making their own IPs at the moment? Although most people are just, you know, especially AAA developers and stuff, they're just doing remakes. They're just doing remakes and kind of popular stuff that they know that will sell. So this is a real gamble by Proxy, and, you know, I really hope it works. Now, I've been talking about this a little bit recently, saying that my worry with this game is that by reintroducing the 4X elements that they stripped out of Gladius without substantially changing the core gameplay, which is war-focused, how does that work? That's what I want to know. Okay, we gained 1 Candle of Glory. Applies crippled for 2 turns. Traits, classification. Okay. Alright, so this is an item I think we can use. Does that apply it to the unit or to me? Oh no. Candle of Glory. Select hero before claiming item or sell out. Okay, so we got an item that we can apply to one of our heroes now. Great job. Oh, now we've run into some enemies. Okay. Now we're not going to get to it. Do we get to attack them? I think we do. Let's attack. Okay. So let's just check the relative hit points of these units. Their group size has been reduced to 4. We're 5 out of 6. We've got 4 armor. Oh, sorry, we've got hit points as well. So we've got more hit points on our militants. Their morale's high. So is ours. Yeah, we're both sat in forest. So this is very much a terrain-based tactical game, right? Can we shoot from that range? Yes. We probably won't do much damage from here. Yeah, that's expected. Okay, we need to get these guys out of this. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we need to retreat these troops, and we're getting attacked here as well. Now we're going to be trapped by the zone of control here, so we need to move this back. Got a bit greedy. Okay, here's the commander. Biological hero that fights well and supports infantry units in battle. Let's go and select another research. Okay, that's going to give you traits for your existing units. We've got the administration complex, the Amigara exploration, biomass generator, expedition outfitter. Okay, that's interesting. Fishery wing. It's going to give us more production on our construction yard. Okay, there's a lot more. Well, it feels like there's more options than in Gladius actually. This is going to give us more more production for our barracks. It's going to create algae fermentation vat. Let's just have a look at this. Used to produce and maintain voice units. Okay, so we don't have any voice units yet. Synthetic printer produces cyber infantry as well as generates minerals and chips. So, like, because I've kind of avoided everything about this game so far, my understanding of the way that Zephon's trying to work is that they are, rather than having factions, instead you've got extensive faction customization in the terms of the tech tree, and also this kind of voice stuff as well. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just going to catch up with some of the chat here. Mythox is saying, enemy, war, haha. Okay, Europlatus Fimbratus says, aesthetic is also a valid consideration. I love Shadow Empire, but games are allowed to trade depth for more superficial considerations. Sure they are. As long as it all goes towards making a fun game, I'm all for it, whatever it is. Braden Atkinson says, I'm making my own setting. Hey, I think the symbols on the background are like ailment on the tech tree. Element. Or I like element on the tech tree. I'm not sure what you mean there. They're in the walls. Okay, so we've got a story event. This is something this is something new. We didn't really get this in Gladius except for the little kind of... There was some story stuff that to me felt like a kind of tutorial for each faction. I turned them off actually, but in Zephon they're baked into the game. No one in their right mind would allow Reavers inside a city. The bandits' reputation for cruelty and violence is entirely justified, as you've seen in burnt out farmsteads and settlements across the land. So you're surprised when a group of citizens is dragged before you, accused of supporting and aiding the Reavers. Even more surprising, upon investigating their homes, your militants find false walls and flaws. Inside there are families bearing the marks of the Reavers, the carriage, the manner of speech. They explain that they were Reavers, yes, and they have done terrible, terrible things, but they were looking to make a new life, build families and communities, and your citizens believed them and took them in to give them a second chance. Your militants call the citizens fools and urge you to enslave the defectors, but you're not so sure. Okay, so what do? We can enslave them. You allow the ex-Reavers to stay and remain with the citizens, but as indentured workers, their citizens will be free citizens. We can deport them. Your citizens have given but will be watched. You can ignore it. Tell the militants to let them all go. You don't care what someone's background is as long as they're loyal and obey the rules. Integrate them. Okay, so this one's going to cost. It says, experienced survivors and fighters, come on in. You're set up a district explicitly for the Reavers in your city. Invite more in. Okay. Now, we know in real life this doesn't always work out. And maybe so, mind you, integrating them, that does sound cool. Let's go for that. That's one that actually costs the influence resource. So there's got to be some. I expect there's going to be something good for that. Oh, sorry. So Brendan Atkinson saying, "Hey, I think the symbols on the background are the alignment on the tech tree." Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll have a look at that. So you order a new district to be built for the Reavers and assign veterans to mentor each family, ensuring their integration into society. Reconciliation meetings bring the Reavers and their victims together to apologise and to understand one another. These programs are costly, your society moves on smoothly. Okay, so this has given us more population. Oh, hang on. Bleed damages units, ground units each turn. Okay, yeah, we need to move these guys out. And... yeah, we're going to shoot at these guys to see if we can thin their numbers a bit. I don't think we're going to do much to them with this thing.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Okay. Let's get these guys in this way and we'll try to flank them. Now we're going to take some hit damage in return, but then I can actually... oh no, they're not going to do auto fire. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, now what I like about this combat system is that the number of figures that you've got fighting does make sense. So group members that have died off do not deal any damage, thus reducing the total damage output of the unit. I wish Age of Wonders did this. I don't know if Age of Wonders 4 does it, but Age of Wonders Planetfall, they got rid of this. Or one of the was it Age of Wonders 3 actually? I think it was Age of Wonders 3 and I really hated it. You know, it didn't matter how many figures you had, it always did the same amount of damage. It was stupid. Okay. Cicadas are discovered. Okay, this is a food type. Okay, I thought it might be monsters. Alright, let's continue. I think that's all I can do for the turn. Okay, we need to retreat this thing.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Still got a fair amount of hit points. Okay, let's just have a look at the terrain it's on. Rocks outpost out. Yeah, okay. It's Arctican rocks.
No turning back.
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Let's kill them with this one. I think that's going to finish that unit off. There we go.
Us or them, and it wasn't gonna be us.
Let's move these guys in here just to roll back this fog of war. I think we're going to not go too far out from our city actually at the start of the game. Ah, I've still not got this as well. I definitely need to grab that. Okay. Okay, we can get a commander. Now, this is going to cost influence. We've just got enough influence. Going to take 6 turns to come out. Yeah, so every unit's going to have an upkeep. As you can see, they've got food, minerals, all this kind of stuff. So there's going to be a small mineral upkeep on this as well. Okay, let's get the leader out. And as soon as the barracks is up, we'll start building some more units. Braden Atkinson says, I think it is in Age of Wonders 4, but I may be wrong.
Whatever's out there.
Yeah, I really did not like... Oh, I hit the wrong button there, I think. I really didn't like a lot of the decisions made in Age of Wonders.
1 for the road, 2 for the grave.
Now, these guys, they've still got 18 units. So they've still got 4 of 6. Yeah, this thing's not really designed to do this job. Maybe I do bring this back. I'm going to bring these guys back now as well.
Yeah, alright. Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Yeah, alright.
I've learned the hard way from playing Gladius to keep your units together. Okay, this thing's damaged now, it's saying.
Stay here.
Let's bring it back. Yeah, we can... Oh no, this is not a biological unit. Ah, that's interesting. So we've got this kind of... Yeah, some mechanical transport. So I don't think this will heal here. Yeah, recycling tanks. Okay, so this... I was thinking that this might heal better here. The unit has taken significant damage. To heal, it must stay still and not participate in combat. Click plus hold position until healed to wait until it's back at full strength. Okay, yeah. And then consider moving it back to a city tile or an outpost to heal better. Okay, let's get this guy over here and picking up this voice cache. Yeah, I don't want to go through this.
We have to. I'm not dying today.
Yeah, these guys will heal naturally. This one's fully healed. Okay. Okay, now we can build some militants. Look, this is our basic... basic infantry with faster fire rate at close range. Fancy Zedling says, reduced damage for damaged units is a thing. Okay. Is that in Age of Wonders 4, is it? In Age of Wonders 3, it wasn't. Produce units. So, yeah, start militant production in the barracks. Other buildings can keep producing at the same time, yeah. Now, we do need to get some more... in fact, before we do that... I actually want to build... What are we short on? Energy and food, probably. We've got +4 energy. Anything we build now is probably not going to take too much. But I think we need food. So let's get a greenhouse farm up here. And we'll put it up here with a +20% bonus. And we'll grab the militants too. Okay.
This isn't the world I...
It's going to turn the music down a little bit, guys. I turned it up for that cutscene and I forgot to turn it back down again. Okay.
Fine. Whatever keeps us alive. I'm not dying today.
Let's move these guys up and we'll take out this unit up here if we can.
On it.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Okay, this is healing a little bit as well.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Okay, we use the scanner.
Let's make some new roads.
Okay, we've got a watchtower here, which is a capturable outpost. This is going to give us influence, research. Oh, wow, this is good. This is a nice thing to hold on to. Very much a territory control game, by the looks of it, just like Gladius.
Safe anymore.
Okay, so we got the frag grenades, which is going to help our militants with an attack. Ah, we need 3 technologies to upgrade in the tier. 10 tiers. Wow, look, there is a lot of text in this game. Generating research would probably be helpful, so let's go for the research laboratory next. I like how fast-paced this is, just like Gladius. Now, to those who are claiming this is just a reskin of Gladius, I do not at all mind iterative game design. Somebody with a Hebrew name is saying cicadas, pronounced cicadas or cicadas, are real and very common insects. US, South Europe, and something else. I've heard Greeks eat them, but they sound cool and look weird. Yeah, I've come across them in France before, in Italy. We don't have them in the UK, very rarely anyway. They might fly over to the south occasionally, but I think they're not really a thing here. We have grasshoppers, but they're nowhere near as loud. we call them cicadas here. Okay, so this has given us the influence boost. Brendan Atkinson is saying, one thing I remember about Gladius is it being really grindy. Was it? What do you mean by grindy, sorry? It doesn't have any kind of progression in it, so I don't... I'm not sure what you mean by grindy in that sense. And if you mean in the sense of it often turned into like World War I battlegrounds where you had to use terrain carefully in order to defeat your enemies because you couldn't just rush them, then yes, I agree. It was a grind in the sense of the combat, and I loved it. That's exactly what I wanted. I love warfare like that, man. It's my bread and butter because I'm a wargamer. Okay, so I wonder how big this map is. Is this the... I wonder if this map is going to scale out in terms of what it's showing us, or whether this is the entire map. It's a medium-sized map, so yeah. What's Whispering White? Don't know. Okay, we've got some recycling tanks there, so let's go and see if we can capture that. Advanced cyber cache. Let's go and grab that. Now, we're being a bit risky moving our units out like this. Okay, got bleed. Oh, we've got robots. Let's move these guys back. Let's see if we can try to make sure those robots don't come too close. Ah, okay, we ran into them, look. So we can't move through their zone of control here. Yikes. That hurt. Okay, we lost 2 troops. How now? Will this grenade do much damage against this thing? Hold Alt to show opponent attack. Okay, we're not going to do any damage with that. What about with this? No, not much with that either. So let's just...
This isn't the world I knew. Kill them before they kill us! Open fire!
We might lose these guys if we're not careful. Wasteland's not going to give us any protections. Let's go into the rocks here. And we'll try to... If we can try and take this thing down. It looks very strong. It's got the Warden ability. Where's that? Oh no, it's saying it's a Warden. Oh yeah, so it's got a flamethrower missile pod, and yeah, this thing's scary. This thing looks quite scary. Okay, we got a new unit. And we got the commander. Let's start moving these guys out too. And now we're not guarding our hometown. If I know the AI in this game, which I do, because I assume that it's going to be the same AI as in Gladius, right? This was AI that was developed with, alongside a mod that was made for Pandora by Isle, or Zilmi, who is a famed 4X game modder. Very, very clever man. And yeah, in fact, Proxy, they actually had to scale his AI down because it was too strong. But yeah, I don't think that they'll have changed the AI a whole lot. That's my guess. I might be being You know, I might be making a mistake there. Okay, we've now got more food up, which means we can get more barracks, because these guys are going to take food. Ah, they also take minerals. Well, let's get more of those out. We also want... I'd like a research laboratory. Power's going to be our next issue, I feel. Yeah, we'll put the power plant up here, look, in our home base. Oh! Oh, these guys are they're being damaged as well. Oh wow, that thing wiped out that unit. Oh no, we've got one man left. They need to retreat.
Looking for something? Let's make some new roads.
Let's give it an escape route, because if it's anything like Gladius, it will escape once we've done enough damage.
I'm not dying today.
I think we probably want to shoot this from long range. I don't think we're doing any... It's not helping us to attack at close range.
On it.
Okay, now this thing is got to go through... It's got to get out of our zone of control, which means it can't move here. It's going to have to move there, I think. And I forget now if you can move one... You might be able to move one zone through, or you might have to go outside of it. I forget quite exactly how this works. This unit has taken a hit to morale from the loss of nearby units, yeah. Okay, let's bring the commander in.
I'll be there.
And this other militant unit.
What do you need, sunshine?
Oh, you can level up. Okay. Take cover. Applies take cover to non-allied large units, so it gives them cover damage reduction. Never surrender gives more morale to adjacent units. Non-large units. Aura of discipline gives them more accuracy. I think, since we're fighting in cover, the take cover might be useful.
Staying focused.
Okay. Long range attack. Oh, it's finished our unit off. Okay, so we are a unit down. Here's the research laboratory. This is generating research for us. I like the artwork. I really like this. This looks really cool, man. Okay, we're up to tier 2. Now, you don't have to immediately go up to tier 2 if there is things here that you need more. But we probably want to go up to tier 2. Okay, this increases housing. Each building except the headquarters requires 1 population to operate. It's critical to research and construct habitation blocks to increase your city's housing population. Now, this is probably the recommended thing. Now, if something is an obvious choice and you have to do it, I don't like that in design. However, I know Gladius reasonably well, and you can often go around optimal builds in order to do something more wild, and that's what I like about this game. There's what seem like obvious choices, and then there are... But it gives you the option to actually build around the obvious in order to create something wild. And this is very important in a game that's got multiplayer, you know, that is also designed for multiplayer. Let's continue shooting at this thing, see if we can kill it.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Ah, we got this Candle of Glory, by the way. Yeah, look. I wonder how we give it to him. Right click. Oh, there we are. And then we got a cachet of the insensate. I stunned. Okay, so he's got a bunch of items. Okay, Brandon Atkinson saying, one thing I remember about Gladius is really grindy. Oh yeah, I mean in that things took forever to die, but your point of view is valid. It's the reason I prefer Panzer campaigns to the campaign series. Right, okay, yeah. JR Heritor is saying, I was just thinking I like the art style, lol. Yeah, I really like the art in this. I think it looks really cool. Oh, hey Drexy, how's it going, man? X101 says, Meh. Has got to go to work, so can't play. Ah, man, when you get back from work, though, dude, you'll be able to enjoy it, no doubt, if you're not too wrecked. Have a good night at work, man. I hope it's all good. I've got lots of work to do this weekend, if it makes you feel any better. Oh, wow, look at this thing. Wow, really charged up into this Outrider. Oh, he tanked it. Took it like a champ, though. This thing's healed, too.
No such thing as safe anymore. Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Okay, I'm going to get this guy up here.
Hostiles!
What do you need, sunshine?
Let's get this dude. Has he got a strong attack? Exoskeleton minigun. And he's got an exoskeleton sword. I might live to regret this, but let's see how good he is in combat. Okay, he's good in combat, so let's... He's probably going to take some hits in return. Ah, now it's got the damaged modifier. Minus 33 accuracy while below 50% hit points.
We can't stay here.
Okay, now we've got this thing on the run. This is really strong. I really like how tough some of these early enemies are. I really like that. Ah, it's sticking around though. Okay, now we've actually got the damage modifier too.
Point me to the front lines.
Staying focused.
Let's focus our fire on this thing.
I'm not dying today.
I don't want it to run away and heal.
Looking for something? Get some lead in.
Now I think if I attack with this guy here, he might run. So let's use this stunned ability on him. Yeah, he's stunned for one turn, which means we'll be able to kill him off next turn, I reckon.
Sunshine.
Yeah, next turn we'll kill it. Okay, we've got some militants here. I am going to I'm going to leave these guys, I think, here. Ah, let's move them down here and see if we can grab this cache. Let's get more militants up. And next thing we're going to want probably is... Let's get a research laboratory up. Oh, no, that's no good. So I want them bonuses, and we're going to have to get the tiles eventually, right? This is going to give us a research bonus. So let's open this tile up here. Now, the gameplay, it feels very, very close to Gladius. So what I'm gonna I don't think that I've got any complaints about the tactical combat in this game. I don't think I'm likely to have it. I think my problem with this game, if I'm going to have one, is going to be whether or not the 4X elements they've added water down the gameplay. And, you know, because diplomacy is one of those things that is really hard to get right in 4X. Nobody seems to be able to do it very well. Not nobody. Some people can do it well. Some developers are better at figuring out diplomacy than others. But, yeah, I'm curious to see whether this is going to work. Let's use a grenade on these guys. Have a look.
Get clear.
We can't stay here.
Okay, these are going to run away, I think. I might have made a bit of a mistake here in the order with which I've done this.
Kill 'em before they
No.
kill us.
Yeah, okay, we've already shot there. Okay. And we've got some queued orders going through.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay, this commander, he's leveled up again. Let's get +1 accuracy. The morale boost is probably a good thing to go for too.
I'm not dying today.
Okay. So yeah, as expected, he's run.
Looking for something?
This thing is probably a good thing to run to chase him down with. We've got a Dream Eater there. That sounds like it's going to be like that horrible thing that stole your units.
That won't be the last of them.
Prize Dream Prison to target broken enemy. Changes control to neutral. Changes... Okay, so this is the... I forget what they were called. That old thing from Warhammer Rogue Trader that was in the first game.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Yeah, got it.
I'll be there.
Yeah, when we're dealing with that tiny unit, by the way, we want to move all our troops up at once. Okay, we're going to get a random voice reward here. Oh, the Enslaver. Yes, thank you, Braden. Braden Atkinson said it's the Enslaver, and you're quite right. That was in the original Warhammer Rogue Trader book that I had when I was a young man. At the ripe old age of 9. I started getting into Warhammer 40k. Okay, so Research Laboratory. Let's go. Okay, good. We're keeping on top of this. It is on medium, though, so it's... this game's... I found Gladius once I got used to the combat. I found medium quite easy,
Looking for something?
but the harder difficulties could be pretty tough.
On it.
Let's grab this.
This
Okay.
isn't the world I knew.
Gained Cache of the Insensate. Oh, the Insensate. Okay, so we this is the thing that we had already for this guy. Yeah, we've already got one of these. Can we build another hero? I wonder. No, we've reached our limit. Okay, so what is the limit? There must be a hard limit on these. Okay, I'll figure that out later. I'll be interested to know what is, you know, what gives you your limit. Braden Atkinson saying, I'm going to go, might come back later. Okay, matey, no worries. Gene Stealer. No, it was the Enslaver. It wasn't the Gene Stealers are in the game, but no, it was the Enslaver I was talking about specifically. The Gene Stealers were in the original Rogue Trader book as well. They look very different though. They look really different.
It's better than just sitting here.
Okay. So we gained some algae.
I'm not dying.
Used to produce and maintain voice units. Okay, I don't think we have access to any of those voice unit things yet. I don't think we need to go much further up this way now. I feel like we're expanding too far, and I think that that's a bad idea. So what we're going to do is we're going to fall back, try and keep the stuff that we've got.
Ready for whatever's out there. Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Let's move this one out here. Oh, okay. Okay, looks like we've got one of our rivals in the game now. This is not a neutral faction. This is an Akron Zealot, but not a neutral one. I don't think it's neutral anyway. Never count the Akron out. They survived thousands of years in space, the blast of Fulcrum, the horrors of a ruined Earth. The Anchorite always has his eye on the long game and dreams of a day when his people won't remember the trauma of war. Okay. Yeah, let's just keep these guys kind of in this sort of direction.
Just clear me a path.
Aura of discipline. These guys have surrounded me now. I won't be able to escape this turn. So we probably should try and go and rescue this thing. Morale looks low. Oh no, it didn't touch the morale. What's that blue... Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Yikes. Okay, they've got their own Dream Eater, and we've just lost our vehicle. Let's fall back, guys.
Yeah, got it.
I'll be there.
Yeah, we need to replace that troop. Fortunately, we've got some more militants here, so let's move these guys down. We'll get another set out. Okay, we are going to be looking at another food building soon. Now, we've got to keep... Ah, look, population. We've got 6 population, we required 4. So, the 4X aspect of these games are really, really interesting because it's... You've got to... You only get so many buildings that you can build. You've got like a sort of soft limit, I guess, and you can push past it, but it will cause you production problems. If this works anything like Gladius, that's how it works. It's a really, really solid formula. It's easy to understand, and yeah, it's not overly complex. Victor Kornov, hey all. Hey Victor, how's it going, man? Good to see you here, dude. JR Heritor says, do developers typically not release demo versions of these games because the Steam 2-hour return window can serve that purpose? I'd like to see how it feels before committing. So yeah, this game had multiple demos in development. Some developers do demos, others don't. So I don't know. I can't really speak for other developers, to be honest. I don't know why, you know, demos aren't so much of a thing.
This isn't the world I knew.
Habitation block. Okay, so we can build more housing with this. We're going to need that soon. These are going to come out quicker, by the way. This is why I'm looking at the old this level. Now, have we got any way of building? Automated factory. Oh, there we go. This is going to be the human vehicles. So yeah, we want to get another outrider to replace that one that we lost.
Whatever keeps us alive.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that unit. Let's get this guy up here.
We have to. Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Okay.
Right, I'm going to fall these guys back to about here.
I'm not dying today. Fine.
Let's put those in hold position for the time being. That troop, they're the one I did not want them to move. So... Oh, okay. We've got a Dream Eater here. It's got a lot of hit points but no armor. I wonder if we can shoot, if we can focus fire this thing down. Now these weapons are going to have more accuracy the closer they get.
I'm not dying today. On it.
Let's bring this new troop in here and we'll see if we can kill this thing fast. Or quickly, I should say.
Okay. Weapons free.
What do you need, sunshine? I'll be there.
Okay, we're going to put the Aura of Discipline on these guys. We'll use take cover.
On my mark.
This thing's going to have to be really... Oh, look at that. Look at the graphics.
This isn't the world I knew.
It's so cool, man. It looks like a miniatures game. I really like it. Just like 40k Warhammer Gladius before it. It just worked really well like that. Oh, did I just skip a unit? I did not want to do that. Let's just make sure that I've...
Hostiles.
Yeah. You know, it's funny when it's easier for you to check just by doing something than it is by looking at the UI. Habitation block. We probably should build this. It's going to take 4 turns. Now, it's going to be 1 upkeep on energy, but that's alright. We don't have to worry about that. Build the habitation block. We'll put it here as well. Okay. Okay, did an attack on us and it's shaken morale.
This isn't the world I knew.
We're going to kill this turn.
On it. Kill them before they kill us.
So, it looks like the AI... Like, normally that would retreat. So, maybe the AI has changed a little bit. Either that or the AI, they've changed it so it's a little bit less smart on the medium level or something.
Taking the field. Take them down.
Okay. There we go.
I'm not dying today.
Alright, these guys rallied. Let's get these guys into here. Still got another Dream Eater there.
Isn't the world I knew.
Oh, by the way, did you notice that this game now has audible, what they call barks? It's got audible barks now. Okay, so we've researched the automated factory. It's going to allow us to build the Outrider. Let's see what we've got in level 2. Okay, this is going to be important next for increasing loyalty. Loyalty will probably reduce with the size of your city. How much of a problem it is on medium, I'm not sure. Where's loyalty? This one here, yeah, okay. We absolutely need that next, so... Where are we? Hollow Theatre, there we go. We'll go for the Hollow Theatre next. We're going to build another one of these units. We are going to have to build some more food fairly soon.
This isn't the world I knew.
I think... Might be wise to keep these guys kind of close to home.
Make it through. We have to. This isn't the world I knew. On it.
By the way, having this kind of like optional dangerous terrain is really, really cool. The game design feature, by the way. You can go through it and you will take damage, but it gives you an option. You know, do you kind of like storm in and try to take a territorial advantage while taking damage, you know, or not? I think I really like stuff like that in games.
Clear me a path. We'll make it through this.
Let's get these guys exploring up here, I think.
We'll make it through.
Oh, we've run into 2 enemies. We're going to take some Overwatch fire here. Lost one of our models. No Overwatch from that one though.
Staying focused. What do you need, sunshine?
I want those guys here.
Sitting here.
We'll make it through.
I think I'm going to move these guys in. These probably can't shoot through here,
We'll make it through. We have
but I'm
to.
still going to use this ability, take cover.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Grenade is live. Get clear. This isn't the world I knew. Open fire.
As thought, as expected, this blocks line of sight. Mythox Vortex, you're doing well. You're doing well till now, battle mode. Hey, thanks, man. I hope so. Anyway,
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
I'm a veteran of Gladius. I'm not a great player, but I played it I played it a lot. Although I'll be honest with you, I barely played any of the DLC that came out after the Chaos one, after the Chaos Warriors. So, I kind of got the DLCs, had a quick look at them, and I was like, oh, that looks cool, and didn't really play them very thoroughly. Tyranids and Chaos Space Marines were the last ones that I really played. Mythox Vortex is saying, love Gladius, it's a great game. Yeah, I agree, completely agree. Child of the New World. Okay, I'm not going to read all this out just to save my voice, but this is an event. So it's an event about Akron children. The children are being held by a voice cultist known as the Twister. You'll need to find where he's holding them. Try and conquer them. The Anchorite is so eager to deny these children a touch of the divine. The Twisted Augur may need your help. I don't know. I don't really care. I'll be honest with you. On these war game kind of games, I don't care about events. That's why I used to turn them off in. I used to turn them off in Gladius. So, yeah, that's one thing I'll say. Kind of, when those things start getting in the way, I start checking out. Now, I'm not saying that it's a bad system necessarily. I just don't. I don't like it so much. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Yikes.
What do you need, sunshine?
Yeah, got it. Shooting. This isn't the world I knew. It's better than just sitting here.
Okay, let's use our grenade on these guys. Just do some big damage. We're likely to use this unit next turn now, I think. So we're actually, well, this is the enemy's home base. Now I've activated this AI, it will come for me. This is, at least if it's anything like Gladius, the way that it worked was the AI would kind of leave you alone. The AI players would sort of leave you alone until you activated them, right? Okay, this is the bottom of the map. Once you've activated them, then they're like, we're at war now. Now I can, unleash my guns on you. So yeah, let's see how this works. We've built a habitation block. We can have, we've got 7 out of 5 needed. What do we want next? I think we want the loyalty building. So that one is, we're still working on that, right? I'm just going to acquire a tile this turn. So let's get this one here. It's going to give us a bonus, this crystal basin bonus. Minerals. Yeah, I thought these guys would die. That's kind of brutal. The damage on that is really, really high. I don't remember it ever being that high on Gladius. So it looks like you got to be really careful. Oh, I'm concussed. That's not good. Okay, so we've got the Hollow Theatre up. That increases loyalty. Valkyria. Large flying mechanical hero that relishes in the death of her enemies. That sounds really cool. That sounds really, really cool. Okay. Let's not kill these neutral units. I'm going to move back. I think we should fall back from this HQ. Probably haven't got what it takes in order to take it down anyway. So let's bring these guys back. We'll leave the neutral unit to harass the enemy. I'm interested to know, chat, what do you think about this so far? Are you thinking it's just another Gladius kind of copy? Or, you know, are you seeing anything new in it? Right now, I've got to tell you, it's pretty like Gladius. It's pretty similar to Gladius. And I was warned. Now, because I like Gladius, that's not a big problem for me. What you've got to ask yourself is this game that is very, very, very similar, you know, at least superficially on the surface of it, within the first sort of 50 turns or whatever, 30 turns, it feels damn close to Gladius. Is this something that you're going to be wanting to pay £35 for, $40 or whatever it is?
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
40 euro, I think it'd probably be about 40 US dollars. Do you think it's going to be worth it?
Just sitting here. This isn't the world I knew.
I think if the answer is yes, I like Gladius and I want more of Gladius, then maybe so. Now, the Hollow Theatre doesn't give us any bonuses. I'm tempted to wait one more turn for that. Maybe I acquire one more tile. Let's grab this tile here. Oh, that's 2 turns, is it? Yeah, we don't need the loyalty bonus yet, though, so I don't mind waiting a little. We'll grab some more militants. We're going to need more food at some point. Sooner or... Oh,
What do you need, sunshine?
okay. We got to go and kill this thing, because it's just taken my stuff.
Yeah, got it.
I don't like it when people take my stuff.
I'm not dying today. Hostiles! We'll make it through.
Let's get this guys into the rocks.
Open fire!
Then we're going to move this guy in here, and we're going to use the take cover ability.
Cover!
Ah. Let's use this Candle of Glory. Now this thing's crippled. And we're going to attack it. And then I might be sneaky and use the cachet of the Insensate again on it to keep it here so that I can finish it
I'm not
off.
dying today.
Okay. Good, good, good.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Pretty big powerful attack there.
This isn't the world I knew. We'll make it through. We have to. This isn't the world I knew. Enemy!
Can we kill it this turn? That's the question. Now, I should be able to stop it from escaping here.
On it. Get him!
Just that little bit. Look, I think it's not going to be able to move next turn either, so I don't think I need to stun it. See if we can kill this thing. It's only got 0.2 of hit points left.
Okay. We'll make it through. We have to.
Alright, it did just take 1 turn to come out, I think. Here we go. Let's go for the loyalty building anyway. It's going to be 4 turns. It's going to increase our loyalty. Oof. That broke that unit. Look, even with a little bit of health left that it had.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay, Valkyria. This is a some kind of mechanical hero. That looks like it might be fun. We're on to tier 3. And we can build a new construction yard. That's a bit of a no-brainer for me, to increase the speed of your constructions. We also need to be able to found a new city. We're actually running on 1 city at the moment. And that's always a bit of a, you know,
I'm not dying today.
warning signs. Playing a 4X game and you've still only got 1 city usually means that you're doing something very, very wrong.
Us or them. It wasn't gonna be us. On it.
We'll make it through this. Just clear me a path.
And he's leveled up. Let's level up the take cover ability. I like that.
On it. Yeah, all right.
Okay, we got some more of these guys coming in. Oh, what are these? Abcaluths. Armoured. There are only 3 of them. Okay, so they can move through forest quite quickly. And they're a melee unit. Okay.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Do a little bit of damage here while we can. Let's get the Valkyria out. Here comes this melee unit. This might hurt. Oh, we managed to kill one of their models. Not impressed with the damage they did in return.
Me to the front lines.
Is this morale low? No.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Shooting.
Okay, these look like they're not that stronger unit. Okay, there we go.
Nothing is safe anymore. Yeah, got it. Okay. This isn't the world I knew. It's better than just sitting here.
I know better than to just run and take something too quickly. So I think I'm just going to move him here and just see what we've got around us.
Yeah, got it.
Okay, we need more food. So that's going to be the next thing we're going to build. Providing we've got the population for it. Might be building a little bit too. Yeah, we got population. We got 3 population spare. Yeah. Difficulty feels about right, I'd say. Now, the reason why I seem to be doing okay is because I've played Gladius pretty extensively. But I think that if you don't know how to play this kind of game, the difficulty can be quite high on, you know, on medium actually. Okay, here's some story stuff talking about Zephon, some kind of like mechanical preacher. I'm going to use this Twisted Augur ability that we picked up. Okay, we got a mission here to do. So yeah, what do I think about the mission stuff? I don't know. Like I feel that missions in war games take you away from the strategy of the war game a little bit. That's my honest thoughts, and so I'm not really that enthusiastic about that side of it. I'll be honest with you. However, that's not to say that I'm not, you know, not interested at all. Okay, this guy's going to take some hits. Ooh. Gonna take a few hits.
Ain't no such thing as safe.
Let's bring these guys in.
We'll make it through.
And I'm going to use Take Cover, which he's leveled up now.
Take cover!
This is going to give them a little bit more defensive abilities.
Hostiles!
We'll make it through this.
Sentries.
It was us or them.
Okay, they're a mechanical unit. Always attacks. Okay.
We'll make it through this.
And these Akron remnants.
Enemy!
Alright.
Staying focused.
I think I'm going to attack these. Damage them. And then
This isn't the
we'll
world.
probably retreat from these if they are... because they look pretty strong. There's 2 of them as well.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Yeah, got it.
Got to be careful of enemies coming through this way from
I'm not done.
Restocrest or whatever this place is called. AL says, "Oh my God, Zephon, who are you playing as?" I'm playing as the thing. I don't know. This is my first time playing, so I really kind of rushed through the options set up very quickly. Jace, yeah, I'm not sure who I'm playing as actually. Maybe is there a way of me having a look? Fallen Soldier. Okay, I'm playing as Fallen Soldier. Yolo Pratis Fimbriatus says, at J Heritage, Gladius has its base game frequently on a massive discount if you just want to give it an initial inspection. Somewhere around $4 US is common. Right, if you can get Gladius for $4 US dollars, that is an absolute steal. You don't need any of the DLC. Do you not feel you need the DLC to play Gladius? The base game with just the 4 core factions is chef's kiss. In fact, I'd argue that the DLC just complicates it. You don't need any of them. Just get the base game. The one DLC I do think is quite good is the Fortification Pack, because it makes attacking enemy bases easier, and that can be you know, a good thing.
The world I knew.
see if we can attack these
No such
guys.
thing as
Oh,
safe
okay.
anymore. Yeah, got it.
If I'm going to bring these guys in, we're going to use these grenades too. Let's try and put these guys, send these guys back. Send them back home.
I'm not dying today.
Okay, let's move these guys just off this tile.
Hostiles!
Okay, reasonable amount of
Stay
damage.
focused.
I want to bring these guys. Ah, he's not going to quite finish it, look.
We'll make it
In that case, we'll finish it with these guys. He was shaking, so that probably his morale bonuses or penalties would have made it so that he probably wouldn't have hurt us too badly. That said, worth just finishing him off anyway. What do we want? I feel like we need more research. We definitely need more food though. Let's get another greenhouse farm out and put it up on this one here. Now we're not going to be able to just win the game with the base level. These. Oh look, we've scouted right up to our hometown.
take much more of this.
Ah, okay. This faction here, look. Is this the same one? Yeah, I think it might be. This must be their initial expansion party. Here's the construction yard. Right, I want to see if we can get another infantry unit. Midnight Chorus produces voice infantry as well as increased loyalty and generates algae. Also, we got the synthetic printer. It produces cyber infantry. Okay, yeah. So cyber infantry need chips. We don't have those. We need. We'd have to build an algae farm. I think if we were going to build this Midnight Chorus thing. Let's see if we've got any more. Okay, trait for fallen soldier. Anti-armor grenade for militants. Biomech anti-armor infantry that needs to be stationed for accurate attacks. Okay, that might be useful to get. AL saying sentries are nasty. Yes, I'm learning that. Okay, +1 production, but it's +2 energy upkeep for industrial density. Let's go for that. It's only going to be 3 turns. I do think it's useful sometimes to go back and get some of the older, the earlier tier stuff. They've got a lot of troops here. I think we're going to fall back. We don't need to be this far up. Now, I'm not going to give up too much ground too quickly. So this is how we're going to do it. This is what we call the fighting retreat. Yeah, we need to move these guys back too.
It's better than just sitting here.
Okay, yeah, look, these guys have wandered within range of our city, so we're going to be able to pelt them with a big and powerful attack. AL's saying, who are you playing as? Blue is the actor in one of 2 big factions. So I'm playing as... who did we say it was? Ba-ba-bum. I can't remember who they're called now. Fallen Soldier, that was it. I'm playing as Fallen Soldier. Okay, let's end the turn. Okay, they're actually attacking our base. So I better move my troops back to deal with this, because they've got 3 units around here now. I thought they got whole... Wow, where did they come from? They must have snuck their units through there. That's really cool. How fantastic. Game AI is looking great on this. I might be in trouble here. Let's move our troops back and see... Yeah, look at this. They've even come in to engage our main force to prevent us from getting too close. Well, I think we're going to be okay.
I'm not dying today. It was us or them. It wasn't gonna be us, okay? This isn't the world I knew. It's better than
Let's just move these guys through the bleed, because we need to get back fast.
the world I knew.
Just clear me a path. We'll make it through this.
He's leveling up a 2. Okay, it's going to give them more morale. Let's get these guys in here, and what do they want to be attacking?
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. This isn't the world I knew.
Let's kill these and try and push them off.
Kill them before they kill us.
Okay, it didn't kill the unit, but that's okay. Let's get more militants up. Now, I've got another hero coming out too. We might be okay. They're going to have to do quite a lot of damage to us. Oh, they got 6 units in here. I think we'll hold. Providing they don't like attack us too hard on this side with something coming in here. Not bad game AI though. CB saying in the text tree you can hide tech paths, cyber, etc. that you aren't interested in. Oh, thank you. Okay, NPCs. 3 non-player leaders are also fighting for supremacy. Anchorite, Chiefess, and Zephon. Peace with them allows you to ask for their support. Good standing may unlock additional choices in quests. This Anchorite is friendly. Your standing with Anchorite is increased because of Undying. Alright. I don't care about the quest stuff. So I'm not too worried about that.
Okay. We'll make it through. We have to. Okay. I'm not dying today.
Okay, you just take a unit hit to morale. Okay.
No such thing as safe anymore.
Oh, we got some sentries in the way. Let's try and kill them as fast as we can. Yeah, these things have... it always feels like the AI and the neutrals kind of team up on you when you're in a crisis. That's one thing I will say about Gladius. It can be very, very... You know, it sometimes feels like that. It usually isn't.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Let's kill these things. Oh, I thought we'd get them. Okay, let's at least kill them. Take them out. Yeah, look at these. We've got more enemies incoming. They're sneaking through this here. Yeah, look, we've actually been held up by these sentries here. So, are we going to get back to save our base? Maybe not. I might actually lose here, guys. Just through... Look at this. Wow, look at this force that they brought in to try and destroy our base. This is what I mean. When you activate the AI, it really goes for you.
This isn't the world I knew.
So I think they must have somehow got units either across here or they just crept them round this one tile where I couldn't see.
Engaging with hostility.
JR Heritage saying minus tribe redux. Yeah, it is. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be one of those games, man. Where I just constantly fighting on the back foot. Yeah, I think we're gonna be in big trouble here. Yeah, look at this. So this is really, like, this is what I mean. The AI in this game is really good. Look, it's... Oh, wait. Why is it retreating from here? So, look, I understand that they want to come back and engage me here. That's smart. Maybe they think they've got enough here that they can kill me. But I would have kept my troops there and destroyed the city. Okay, here's industrial density anyway. This is a tech that we wanted. Okay, I think we probably want the missile team. Raise the latest city of Anchorite.
I'm not dying today.
All right, we've got some real decisions to make in terms of strategy or tactics.
No such thing as safe anymore.
Let's just ignore those. We need to go for these here. Right, let's move these guys in.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
I'm going to bring these guys close into on these rocks.
We have to.
We'll make it through this.
Okay, and we're going to use the take cover ability.
Take cover!
Okay. And what's going to be easier to kill? probably these guys. Let's just try and take those out if we can.
Enemy! Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
I will shoot these things. It might drive them back if they're almost dead. But I really want to be focusing these things now. Yeah, I think, look, if the AI, it maybe thinks that it can come back and finish my city off, and by fighting me here, maybe it's going to win. But my worry is, just, you know, from the, fighting from the AI's perspective, I worry that it's going to allow me to heal before it manages to do much. Now, I think I can take these guys down, because I've got a bit of a terrain advantage, but we'll see. They might be sandwiching me here. Very, very cool AI in this game. I always thought that Gladius had the best AI of any kind of Cut 4X game, actually. Yeah, look at this. So they've actually sandwiched me here. We've just got to make a bit of a stand here, I think, just and give the HQ some time. Wow.
This isn't the world I knew.
Oh, they've killed all my units.
What do you need, sunshine?
Oof. This is not looking good. Yeah, I don't care about this stuff. Yeah, not interested. Whatever. So,
Just clear me a path. We'll make it through this. Take them down.
so yeah, right. So what do I think so far? Because I think that I'm not sure I'm sold on the events, but I think that's the sort of thing I'd have to play myself and try to kind of absorb myself in, because it doesn't really work well on a stream, like with me reading out the events and kind of, I don't know, I don't think I can really be bothered with that. So I'm not thrilled about that side of the game. I didn't like it in Old World. I thought Old World was just kind of a good game that was spoiled by the events, personally. I know a lot of people love that about it, but I just really did not like that. And I think that if you could turn off the events, I'd probably like this game better. But it might... Yeah, I'm getting wrecked here, look. So yeah, the AI made a decision, right? I'm going to kill off his forces, then I'm going to come back for his base. Yeah, so... Okay, fighting on a river is a bad idea anyway. Looks like I've been beaten here, folks. That's pretty cool. So, what mistake did I make here? The mistake I made was not guarding this. And you know what? The AI, it didn't come close through... sorry, it didn't come too close enough to me for me to be able to see that it was sending units here. It actually kept them in the fog of war. And I know this because I could see this damn tile, right? So it snuck its units around the edge somehow, and I couldn't see them. Either that, or it must have brought them around here. Ah, that's certainly possible. So the AI absolutely outpaced me. I'll just use all his abilities since he's looking like he's going to die. Now, she got a ranged attack. Yeah, looks like it.
Or nothing. Fine. I'll do it myself.
It's going to be really, really, really difficult now to win. I don't think I can. But it'll be fun trying while I just talk about the game. So I'm interested in hearing from you guys. What do you think about this? Like, you know, aside from my obvious blunder and bit abysmal play. But yeah, what do you actually think of this game? Do you think that this is it just a Gladius reskin? Because, I mean, the addition of the event system in it, which I'm not a big fan of, I always turn that stuff off in Gladius, and I feel that turning it off in this game might actually be turning off one of the biggest features of the game, right? So, and like, just talking, you know, from what I like, I honestly feel that if this game is mostly, you know, it is, like... I think the events in these games take, like, I want to go left, yeah, and they want to take you right. So it's like, okay, it's just for me, it feels like a way of introducing some artificial difficulty into the game. So, you know, you've got this event that you've got to do, you know, you've got to do these quests, and it kind of stops you from min-maxing. That's basically the game design reason behind doing that, right? The other game design reason behind doing it is immersion. And I just don't care about immersion in tactics games like this, strategy and tactics games. I don't care. Like I care about it in Shadow Empire because that game kind of needs it. But the thing is about Shadow Empire is, aside from some cursory story, the game generates the immersion from the depth and complexity. Okay, and you know the effort that Vic's put into things like the graphics and stuff. Whereas with this, you know, I like the idea of the story and stuff. It's cool. I'm not saying I don't like story, but if I'm trying to fight a war, yeah, of survival like this, I don't care about events. I don't want to be, you know, hunting down people, finding children, and all that kind of shit. I'm just not interested in that. So part of me thinks like, yeah, I like this. I like the new setting. I think it's really interesting. I like the look of this big expansive tech tree with loads of techs. Like the more the better, as long as it's all well designed, which it looks like it is. You know, it all does something by the looks of it. But if I've got this event system that's kind of telling me, you know, you've got to do this while I'm going, you know, I don't know. I feel like ignoring it or turning it off is going to be spoiling part of what the game is. But I don't enjoy that side of the game much. So yeah, maybe I'm better off, you know, maybe I'm just better off playing Gladius. What do you reckon? Anti-ground. Okay, that's going to give me bonuses against flying units. Okay, cover damage reduction. That sounds good. AL says this doesn't look good. What do you mean? Do you mean the game? Victor Kornov says feels like Gladius 1.5. Jay Heritage is saying the pace of the game looked fun. Curious about diplomacy. Lawrence says it's a bit of a reskin, but it's not licensed, so they're free to expand how they want and don't need to pay for licensing fees. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is like the story stuff. I think what I'm going to do is when I inevitably lose this one, in fact, I'm going to quit now because like, there's no way I can win this. I've got a massive army incoming. So let's go into the game. Let's go into the game settings, and let's just see what we can do. Can you turn off the quest pace? Yeah, right. So you can turn the quests off. That's great. I think that. You know, no, by the way, no, if anyone from Proxy is watching this, please don't be offended that I don't like this stuff. It's just a personal taste of mine. I don't think quests work particularly well in a 4X or, you know, in a war-focused game. There's very few games that were able to do it that made it work. One of them was Fallen Enchantress Legendary Heroes. I think that it works really well in that. Victor Kornov saying, I liked events in Quest and Conquest of EO. Yeah, but that's an RPG game. So, you know, I think people mistook Conquest of EO for a 4X. It's not. It's an RPG. It's a tactical RPG. So I think, you know, quests and events are bread and butter in RPG games. This is not an RPG, but it's a kind of like war game, 4X game, turn-based RTS, as I like to call it. This is turn-based StarCraft with quests. And I honestly don't think that the quests do anything for this kind of game, personally speaking. So I'd probably be turning those off. After exploring it a few times. Victor Kornov said the dev said it's a 4X RPG. Yeah, I mean, to me it's an RPG, man. It's an RPG game. I don't think it's a 4X. Mythox is saying love the events option. Okay, so AL saying your situation doesn't look good. Okay, yeah. Can you talk to the Atrian, play as rogue operator? This can be an RPG. You can have items you can equip. Yeah, I just don't like RPG stuff in strategy games, honestly. I'm getting really fed up of it. I don't mind. I quite like, you know, the RPG leveling system for heroes and stuff. Like, but you know when people say that this is turn-based StarCraft or it's a turn-based RTS, like I said years ago about Gladius, do you understand why I said that now? Because it really is. Like this could be like Dawn of War 2 or something. You know, with this kind of almost like MOBA style hero leveling system and abilities. You know, like these kind of these cooldown timer abilities. This is RPG stuff without a doubt. JR Heritage saying, appreciate the playthrough, Ben. Have a great day. Hey, thanks, man. Cheers for coming in. Appreciate people coming in and checking it out. So yeah, so what I think of this is that Dawn of War 2 is an RTS RPG, says AL. Yeah, it is. I don't like Dawn of War 2 much. I like Dawn of War 1 much better. I think actually I did like Dawn of War 2. It was just very different to Dawn of War, and Dawn of War just sets such a high bar for RTS that I think that it was difficult to, you know, they had to do something different, and they did. I think that if you like RPG stuff in games, by the way, look at the graphics on this. The graphics on this are really good, man. I really, really like the graphics on this. I think they're really good. Look at those engineers. And they're like metal. This is like the thing off Metal Gear Solid 5. Look, I can't remember the walkie gears or whatever they're called. This is really cool, man. So yeah, So my thoughts, right? I'm not overly enthusiastic about the quest stuff, but it's difficult for me to make a judgment, a proper value judgment, just from one short playthrough where I'm having to talk to people. And obviously, I think if you're a veteran of the previous games, because it is so similar in the way that it plays, I think that there's always a tendency that you go into the game trying to play, like I went in this trying to play it like Gladius, and you know, I was ignoring the quest stuff, and maybe if you pay attention to the quest stuff, it gives you some cool things. So yeah, maybe you need to play it a little bit more before I make a big judgment, but I think my initial value judgment stands that I feel like, you know, when the quests want you to go left but your strategy says you need to go right, that's not always a fun gameplay choice, in my opinion. I feel like you often feel like you're missing stuff, and that bugs me. That can bug me a little bit, because you kind of feel like you're missing out, right?
Let's build something great here.
It's got a nice influence boost. But also getting the barracks up early is pretty important, eh? Okay, there's other influence boosting stuff here, so I think in that case we just go for the barracks straight away. Okay. Victor Kornoff is saying, this makes me want to play Civ Beyond Earth. I actually like that game. I know a lot of people didn't, and they thought it sucked in various ways. I think part of the problem with that game was that it got hyped up as an Alpha Centauri like clone or something, you know, like an attempt to be Alpha Centauri. It just didn't have that, and it didn't help that it had, you know, it was kind of like on the surface like Alpha Centauri, but it had none of the philosophical depth, right? But what it did have was actually really good fun gameplay, and I you know, for a Civ game, it wasn't bad actually. It felt a little bit like Pandora, which was the game that came way before this. Okay, what do we want to get first here? I feel like getting research up fast might be a really good idea here. And I think we've got to play more defensively this time, because I woke the dragon in that game, as often happens in Gladius, and you know, I woke the AI. The AI was woken up way too quickly, and I suffered as a result. Let's bring these guys back over here and end the turn. Maybe what I'll do next time I play it is I'll try to play with the quest stuff and see if I can enjoy it. I'm really, really heavily focused on what makes games good at the moment. Okay, that's what I'm really caring about, because I'm finding a lot of modern games really do not do it for me. So those guys of you who are from eXplorminate will know I talk about this a lot. But I'm trying to figure out what it is about modern games that sucks for me. And one of the things is this need to kind of jam in mechanics from other games genres that don't really belong there. And I'm afraid RPG mechanics are one thing. So this kind of game is really cool in the sense that it's like Panzer Corps crossed with, as AL says, it's like Dawn of War 2, yeah? Like it's like Dawn of War 2 but turn-based and crossed with Panzer Corps, Panzer General. And I think that's a good way of looking at these games. And that has become a genre of itself. The problem is, when you jimmy too many RPG mechanics into a strategy game or a tactics game, it starts being more of an RPG and less of a strategy game, right? And so I don't mind the items and the heroes and the leveling up. I like that. I think it's really good fun. That's cool. That is what I would say. That's a coherent, you know, crowbarring of RPG mechanics into a strategy game. Events and quests, it's a bit of a step too far for me, I'm afraid. I'm not actually convinced that it works. you know, to make the game better. Yes, it pads the game out. It gives you more content, and it gives the writers of the game a bit of a chance to show what they can do with their writing and story building and stuff. But I just don't care about video games for storytelling, generally speaking, unless the game is built around that. So a lot of people really don't like Death Stranding, right? Saying that it's a bit of a crappy game and stuff. But that was an amazing game that generated story based on player, based on player actions, on top of the story that was already there. That was an incredibly clever way of making a story, and that actually made it so that this weird gameplay actually worked really well. I think it's a wonderful game. However, I'm not sure that this focus that developers seem to have on story, trying to put it, making it so that story is, it gives the story more of a upfront focus than it deserves. And I'm afraid story, just like compared to reading a book, if I want to read a good story, I'm going to read a book or I'll watch a film, and I don't think that video games are always the right method for telling stories. It's not the medium for it, because unfortunately, to get a good story in that is coherent, that runs it runs antagonistically to what makes a game flow, usually at least. Okay, it's going to give us more production for barracks. Let's get more research. Let's really go into research on this early one. Okay, we're going to kill this thing here. Now we are going to be killing a lot of neutral units at the start of the game, so we probably want to be going with this specimen containment thing. I think getting more research points for killing creatures is probably wise. See if we can avoid killing these things until... Ah, I've got another unit here. Okay, it's taking a little bit of hits. I was impressed with how that AI snuck those units just around that very, very thin line of hex that I wasn't covering. That was really cool to see, man. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I love losing games if the AI beats me. Like, if an AI can beat me at a strategy game, whether it's exploiting a mistake I make or because it's just good AI, right? I'm really happy. I'd rather lose, and see an AI playing a game well and exploiting mistakes than I would win a game, and it's just a ruffle stomp, because I don't get any pleasure from that at all. Not much pleasure anyway. Let's do this recon ability here. Okay. Let's take a pot shot of these things. We've got some ruins here. Gosh, volcanic. We don't want to go on the Whispering Whites because that's going to drop our morale. A couple of long-range attacks here just to weaken the strength of this unit. I'd like to kill them after we get this specimen containment if possible. Okay, let's get a tile up. Gonna need some energy. Doesn't look like we've got an energy specific tile, so we'll just expand out this way towards this volcano.
Looking for something?
Okay, here's a specimen containment. Yeah, I'm gonna get the factory before I get the commander. I think I'd like to get some more of these outriders, see how that works. There we are. It's going to chase these things down. Yeah, that would work. So we'll be able to kill those in one hit without getting too close. Yeah, we're going to pick up research points now, you'll see, from killing these things. Oh, this is damaged. Quite substantially damaged too. That said,
Whatever's out there. Shifting gears.
let's just move it on the outside here.
Let's go for the grave.
Let's move these guys. Okay, these guys are fighting in some better terrain.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, this will be nice to get. Ah, uh-oh. Okay. Let's just focus on these guys, see if we can drive them back. Might be enough more that we can chew with this rapid expansion up to this in this direction here. We want the farm next, so let's get a farm up. Oh, do we? Hang on. We might be alright for farm. I think it was energy we wanted, wasn't it? We've got plenty of energy stored. Maybe I get the laboratory up, since we rushed that.
We can't take much more of this.
By the way, when I was getting good at Gladius, I was building research very, very heavily at the start of the game, and that seemed to work quite well. Okay, these guys got to move, so...
Shifting gears. One for the road.
These are really well entrenched here. We're just not doing much damage.
Dying today.
Oh, look at this.
All right. I'm not dying today.
I'm going to move these onto this river, knowing that it's going to hurt me, in the hope that I might be able to draw them in to attack these. I don't think they will. The AI is pretty good at being smart here and taking on the troops that are, you know, tactically advantageous to eliminate. Ah, they did go for that. Interesting. Ah, they concussed them for a turn.
No such thing as safe anymore.
Drops your accuracy.
Point me to the front lines.
Okay, let's get these guys back to this watchtower. I think we're gonna
It's better than just
we'll fall back to the watchtower here,
Let's make some new roads.
and then we'll just get these guys healed up. Yeah, we want to go this way. Look. Yeah, we are going to need food soon. Wow, look at these neutral units coming in this side. Those ones will move back. Here's the automated research. Sorry, the automated factory, sorry guys. Brendan Atkinson saying, when it comes to story running counter to gameplay, I would cite Perdition's Gate, a late 90s Doom WOD as an example of that. It had story text at the end of each level, intent of the screen that give you the next map title. Okay. Yeah, and was that not good? Okay, we can get the administration complex generates influence. Probably want the commander next, I think. Okay, these guys are just going to hold position here.
whatever keeps us alive.
Let's make some new roads.
Let's just take some pot shots of these guys.
Okay.
Might be able to draw them in. I got these guys here too, look.
I'm not dying today.
Let's try and kill these things. These things are a melee unit. If you get the drop on them, they're not so strong. But if they attack you first, they seem to be quite strong. Much like the Kroot Hounds in Gladius. Ah, look at this. Loads of neutral units have just turned up now. As soon as I try and make a stand. And look, this is what I mean. These things are going to do a lot of damage when if they get the drop on you.
I'm not dying today. We can't
Yikes.
take much more of this.
Yeah, we got to fall back here.
It's better than just sitting here. Hostiles!
Ready for whatever's out there.
Okay, are these full health? No, not yet. However, I feel we need to kill these as a matter of priority, so let's go and do that.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay, there we go. That's going to give us some extra research points.
It wasn't gonna be us.
Let's move these guys in close and we'll try to kill some of these things. Didn't manage to take a model down there. Okay. Do we want more food yet? We're going to need it eventually, aren't we? We are going to need power too. That said, I think I'm going to go for the factory. Yeah, let's get an automated factory up first. Neutrals are really brutal. That's what I've learned to love, though. Okay, we've got an event here. Your soldiers send a scout into an old substation. Inside, everything is normal. Blue and red LEDs flicker across the control panels. The service home and the cool dry... Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay, so this is something that we can use to combat Zephon. Let's just dismantle it. I don't really care about that stuff. Okay, so... Okay, transports.
We can't stay here.
Oh, this is a transport. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, our troops are really wounded, so let's bring these guys back. I'm going to bring them back to base.
Yeah, all right.
Ready for whatever's out there. Let's make some new roads.
Yeah, let's just fall back, see what we can do.
No turning back.
I'm not dying today.
Yeah, they're just going to hold position, I think.
Whatever keeps us alive.
So Brendan Atkinson is talking about this Perdition's Gate Doom WOD. So the maps didn't have names, and some of the maps end up feeling obligatory as transitions from one map to another. Also, because of the way Doom's level transition screen is set up, it hides a loading screen, but modern machines just blow through these screens. Okay. Okay, so we've got the commander. Yeah, 2 turns for frag grenade, and then we'll go into tier 2.
This isn't the world I knew.
This thing's really wounded. I think I'm going to move this back into here and heal it.
I'm not dying today.
Okay, these guys have just come out.
Ain't no such thing as safe.
So this is we've got a natural choke point because of the volcanic rocks here. So let's just engage these guys from long range. Now it's not going to hurt us to play a little tall here, I don't think. Anyway, let's get these guys.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Let's go and we'll try and send these ones out here.
Okay.
Ah, he misclicked there. I was hoping for him to come into here.
Fine. Whatever keeps us alive.
Let's get another troop out from the barracks, and we can get a commander as well. Next, we're going to have to go with food. Yeah, so what I mean, Braden, what I mean when I'm saying that the story kind of runs counter to the game is not so much in a structural level, in a structural meaning, but more that when you're making a game, right, you've got to kind of figure out what is the fun part of the game. And if the game is a strategy game, the fun is in being engaged in, engage in situations where you've got to think your way out of it, or the fun that you gain from making a plan to get around a situation or to achieve a goal and then watching that plan execute. Now, there is pleasure to be gained from seeing the plan execute, but there's also pleasure to be gained if there's a snag in your plan or something happens to kind of ruin it, and then you work around that. Okay, that is the core gameplay in a strategy game, and I'm not convinced that the gameplay in a strategy game needs to be reading a bunch of text and making decisions to see more text and to gain some minor upgrades to your statistics or whatever. So that's why Old World doesn't do anything for me. I find it really boring because even though this 4X side of the game is masterfully well designed, unfortunately it's got this event system in which is just really boring, and it takes me away from the strategic side of the game because I've got to do all this fucking reading, and it just really bugs me. So I don't mind it in Crusader Kings because Crusader Kings isn't pretending to be like some hardcore, you know, tactical positioning game. Do you know what I mean? That works for me. But it doesn't work for me. Oh wow, this outride is damaged and it's not healing on its own. I didn't see that. I might have made a big mistake here, folks. Okay, they ran away, so that's lucky. It means I might be able to get my outrider back. Okay, frag grenades is research. Let's go into tier 2 now. Let's get the Valkyria so we can get another hero out, because I found that the heroes were strong. Okay, and yeah, we've got Commander. Saying there's no cargo there. Oh, there it is. Let's just use this outrider ability briefly. And we need this thing to heal up. Let's just see if we can grab this research boosting site. Okay, these guys are doing okay, standing firm here. You know, despite what I've said about the story in this, I do really enjoy the tactical gameplay in these games. I think that Proxy are top of the game when it comes to this. I can't. There's also a fantasy game that's really good. Wow, they got wrecked in one turn, man. There's also a very good fantasy version of this, I guess, which is Fantasy General 2. And I think Fantasy General 2 is really good too. Okay, let's get these just out here. And I'm going to attack. This might get damaged here. Hopefully I won't lose it, but I do need... Okay, that's the concussive damage. They're not going to be able to apply that on this unit here. I'll just keep those there. Okay, even more research. Look at this. The neutrals are actually working together. They didn't do this in Gladius, I don't think. Yeah, I don't remember them doing this in Gladius. This is brutal. This
isn't the world I knew.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Shifting gears.
Look at this. Like this, I feel like I'm under attack by one of the AI factions, and I'm only fighting against the neutral factions, which is wild. It's like wild to me, man. These things don't seem to be taking much damage. They don't seem to take any damage from the bleed whatsoever. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's bring these guys back. We're going to need everything we've got in order to defend our base here, I think. Okay, we've got the troops in there now. Okay, we can get an outrider and some more militants. We're low on food though. I think we prioritize the greenhouse farm here. We'll get the outrider, and that's all we can afford. Now the outrider is actually a transport building. I didn't know that. Braden Atkinson saying, yeah, it is mission statement, is what you're saying. Have you ever played Battle for Wesnos? Yes, of course I have. It's one of the first games. One of the only true things I ever saw in a rock paper shotgun article was that because years ago they were all right, but they kind of lost the plot. They went off on a postmodern holiday and never came back. But one of the only true things I've seen them write in a long time was that Battle for Wesnos should be one of the first games that you install on a new computer, and I completely agree with that. I think that's a really cool way of looking at it. Okay. Habitation blocks probably the next one to go for, because we need to think about getting more population. Yeah, we will need that eventually. Wow, look at these militants are wrecked. come. Let's just bring these guys back. We'll bring them. We'll keep them within reach of the. We'll have them fighting within reach of our home, and see what happens. These neutrals are really, really tough in this one. I like it though. I thought the fact that the neutrals are really strong in Gladius is one of the game's strongest points. I love it. I think it's so cool. It means you've got it right. Here's the thing I've been banging on about for a few weeks now, and that's I need a game to be exciting right from the start, and strategy games are no exception. And if they're not, then they're boring. Okay, and this is a really, really good. This is great because it's not like you're just doing this exploration thing. Exploration is not enough to keep me playing games anymore. I like explore as a 4X concept, but it's not enough. It's not the strongest part of a 4X. It's a supplementary part. And so I need the early game to be tactically exciting, and that's why I love Proxy's games. I love them for that. Let's where should we bring these guys? That would be really nice to grab if we could. I think we need to just heal this thing up a little bit. In fact, what do we... Is there a way of doing that? Hold position till healed, yeah. Yeah, let's get some more militants up. Oh, wow. We are very, very low on food, so... Yikes. Okay, I made a mistake here. Let's get rid of that. So we'll get rid of the... this troop, so we got a bit more food just because that hero came out, look, and he's starting to take more food from us. I think what we do is we go and grab this cyber basin thing. Large biological bleed walker that protects its nest. Okay, this is just the wow, yep. Okay, so here's a little bit of critique I've got. They are really just stealing the creature designs from Gladius. That's a bit of a shame. This is the, you know... I can't remember what it's called. Catachan Devil, I guess. I think it's just a Catachan Devil. Okay, that's one to stay there.
Yeah, alright. Shooting! Better than just sitting here. Kill them before they kill us!
What do you need, sunshine? Just clear me a path.
Yeah, let's give this guy the take cover ability at the start. Now, am I saw some critique of the game that basically taking the factions out of Gladius has made the game worse because... Oh, here we go. Let's get these militants out there ready to fight again. You know, because you've got less variation in the game. My understanding is that the intention for this game is to make it so that you build your faction individually using the different... What do we call it? Kind of like in Alpha Centauri, you've got like, you know, you can go with the planet or you can kind of go into the cybernetic stuff more. I think that's what they're trying to do with this. It's got a little bit of Alpha Centauri in there. Wow.
This isn't the world I knew.
Oh, he gets 2 attacks.
Staying focused.
We'll make it through. We have to.
We'll make it through this. I'll be there. Take cover! On my mark!
I'm not dying today.
This thing's going to take a long time to kill.
Weapons free. Yeah, alright. Open fire! This isn't the world I knew.
Are these healed up? No, not yet.
Yeah, alright.
I'm just going to bring these guys up a little bit. Now, do I dare move these up? Oh, that was probably a big mistake. But I just wanted to get this out. Might as well shoot these while we get the opportunity. Yeah, it's nice. I feel kind of like nicely penned into my own starting area.
This isn't the world I knew.
Yeah, these guys wanted to stay here another turn to heal up.
Keeps us alive.
Let's just wait until we get this new farm out. Ah, this guy's running away. Oof. So I guess 2 attacks. The second attack seems to only attack 1 model, I think. Frag Tactics. Oi, oi. All right, Sean, how's it going, man? Braden Atkinson saying the centipede. You already lost that key point on the left. Oh, okay, I'll go and grab that back. Okay, I'm going to go for the Hollow Theatre next. We've got more neutrals. Yeah, so Sean, I've been playing this, and my feelings are that yes, it's very close to Gladius. It is in some ways a reskin. It also, but you know, it's also got stuff in it like the quests, which I just don't like very much. I don't think I like the quests very much. I kind of wish they got. I'm tempted to turn them off. The problem is that I feel that that's probably a big part of the gameplay. So it feels like you're turning off a big part of the gameplay by turning off a feature that I just don't enjoy. So yeah, I'm a bit. I really like what they've done with their own IP. The problem is that because Gladius exists, I kind of feel that, you know, because I don't like the story, and I know that Gladius is just a great game. Maybe I'd rather play that. The leaders usually have affinities for certain unit types too, so you can pick whatever you want, but it may be better to specialize. Okay. I probably... the thing is, I'm probably playing this a little bit too much like Gladius. I got loads of influence. Probably should be spending that. Let's see if we can uncover a... Yeah, it's going to give us more influence, but I don't think I need more influence. Plus 10% trade gain, okay. Oh, we don't have any trade. I think we need to go to minerals next. I'm going to open up this one here. The neutrals are as brutal as usual. Frag Tactics saying, quests are usually a one and done for me in this, and Gladius as well. They're cool for flavour but can break your game or get in the way. I'll dip in and out of my work. Oh yeah, no worries, Sean. You don't have to feel no obligations, mate, if you're working. Thanks for the tips as well. Yeah, like I hope if I turn them off, am I missing a lot of the gameplay or what? I mean, or are they just going to be something that once you've done, you're kind of done? I think that one of the reasons they probably add the story stuff in is it's kind of like it's kind of a newcomer friendly mechanic, right? To have story stuff. It's kind of free immersion. And I think that is really important for these kind of games. The problem is, I just don't think it makes compelling gameplay for new players. Sorry, for veterans. I don't think it's compelling gameplay.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay, let's get these grenades in on these dudes. There we go. I'm going to finish them off with this thing. Now it looks like, yeah, we lost this thing, so I'm going to go and grab that back. Got an outrider here. I might actually just send that guy out to do it. Okay, this other outrider here probably. Let's send it back out. It is wounded, but I'd like to be able to scout around here and just see what we've got. So I've gone very heavily into research on this one, which is why we've unlocked quite a lot of techs already on turn 24, but don't have much in the way of production, so we've got to fix that. Yeah, I think we need more energy. That's going to be our next build. So I'm going to get some militants out. Okay, microchip fabricator. Ah, it's guarded though. This thing's goddamn tough.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay, hollow theatre. Let's get the 2-turn barracks production. That's going to help me.
What do you need, sunshine?
See if we can take this thing down quick. Might not be able to do it in one turn. Oh yeah, I think we got it. Blastpop saying, I don't think quests made much difference. It gives you an idea of what you could do if you aren't sure what to do next. Yes, I think that's one of the great things about Gladius. They really helped you kind of figure out what all those damn techs did. That was what was really great about Gladius's quests. And once you'd played them through, you kind of turned them off, right? And I had no problem with that. I think it didn't it didn't damage the game for veteran players, and that's the big problem I've got with a lot of modern games design, where they kind of scrubify the game to make it easy for beginners to learn at the expense of making the game really suck for people who've got legacy skill. And I really did not get that impression from Gladius at all. I thought Gladius was really good there. Didn't do that. Didn't fall into that trap. Sean's saying you can turn them off in this, but you couldn't turn off, I think it was the end game. In the beta, it might be different now. The mutators should keep things interesting too. Say turn off quests but add a mutator or two. Okay. I don't know what the mutators are. I'll have to have a look at that. Now, we want energy, because it looks like we're going backwards in energy a little bit. Also, we do need the... maybe I get the habitation block first. So let's get the hab block first, then we'll get the energy. Because that will enable us to keep growing. This guy's just used a healing ability. Well, they fell into our auto-fire range, or our overwatch range. God, that did a lot of damage. I guess that was a special ability they used. Okay, just use the grenades there.
I'm not dying today. It's better than just sitting here.
We can't stay here.
Okay.
I'll be there.
Ah, this is up a hill, look. Look, by the way, they've made these cliffs so much easier to see than Gladius. That was one of the things that bugged me about Gladius. It was quite difficult to see where the cliffs are, to the point where they actually added an indicator to make it easier. Oh, wow, look, we've got a lot of troops around us here. We're gonna do more damage on these ones.
This isn't the world I knew. Okay,
Let's give them another target to shoot at.
weapons free.
Okay, that's going to take a couple of casualties off them. That might
I'm not
save
dying
our
today.
troops from dying here. It's going to drop us... How much energy is this going to take? Oh no, it's only mineral upkeep. Okay, well we're going to get another one of those then.
We can't stay here.
They've walked in some Overwatch. Oh, close combat attack. Ouch, did quite a lot of damage there. Okay, they did finish the unit off. That's unfortunate.
We'll make it through this.
Yeah, there's loads of them, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're going to run... We'll just retreat here. Okay, that's going to give us a small production bonus for the barracks. Minus 10 unit upkeep. No, we're into tier 3. Let's move into tier 3 and see what we've got. Okay, increase the construction yard would be pretty useful. Cyclone. It's a human unit. Large mechanical anti-air vehicle. Okay, we don't need that. Engineers. Oh, this is enabled to found cities. Okay, that's what we want. That's probably where I went wrong in that last game. Let's pull these guys
We'll make
back.
it through this.
Okay,
Yeah, I think we'll pull these guys back.
not dying today.
Might stick these ones in here and we'll use take cover. Please.
Staying focused. Take cover.
Okay.
One for the road, two for the grave.
Weapons free.
Okay, they might drop back.
What do you need, sunshine?
On it.
Let's just, we'll risk the bleed just to grab this. Wow, that was a lot of research points. That was pretty useful.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Get some lead in them.
Open fire.
Yeah, so rushing research really worked. Sean's asking... Oh, he says... Sorry, I'm getting a bit away. Blast Pop saying, is the purple terrain this game's version of Wireweed? Yes. Frag Tactics saying yes as well. Frag Tactics saying, mutators are unlocked by winning the game. The story has a bunch of different endings apparently. Oh, okay, that's cool. Just not that bothered by story stuff. Sean's saying, also, how's the combat AI? It's really good. It beat me just now. I actually lost because the AI, it's it sent an army of about 6 or 7 troops through a single hex sliver of fog of war that I couldn't see and attacked my base. And so when I pulled my main army back to defend it, it damaged my base and then sent the whole army to block my main army and then sandwiched it with more troops from the front, and it killed me, and I was very impressed. So yeah, it's like Gladius basically, better, maybe even better. Very, very impressed. Okay, it's just the end turn. Sorry guys, I should have been looking at the Schaefer button here. All right, so yeah, these guys on the bottom doing a number on our troops. There's a lot of them. We've got to move these back. Ah, look at these. Lots and lots of neutral units, eh? Rivers everywhere as well. Look at these river tiles, are really kind of brutal to fight on. Yeah, I'm going to risk the river and just make sure we take these guys out in this turn. Yeah, see, they got the concussion problem. Oh, did it not kill it? Come on! Man, these things are so strong. Okay, we're going to bring those guys out that way to go and deal with this problem. Get them back.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Yeah, all right. Contact.
Staying focused.
Kill them before they kill us. We can't stay here.
Look at this. Sneaky, sneaky. Now, I might lose a unit to pay for that, but I'm hoping not. A Candle of Glory. We can give that to this guy here.
Just clear me a path.
Okay, he's going to kill this. As always, the heroes are very, very strong in this game.
I'm sorry it came to this.
One for the road, two for the grave.
More militants. Okay, we do need energy. How much do we need for the energy? We need 20 minerals. Yeah, let's just wait. We'll wait for the minerals. AL saying, do you have grenades? Yes, I do. Frag Tactics, what is it? A Warden? Supposedly Proxy wants to add in different neutrals later on too. A lot are basically neutral units taken from factions at the moment. Yeah, they're also very close to... They're kind of reskins of the ones in Gladius as well, which is kind of a bit disappointing. Engineers, research completed. Okay, so these guys can found cities, so that's what we want. I wonder if we should try going for some of this stuff, like, you know, the synthetics, cyber infantry. That'll be quite fun. Yikes. The plague. Well, that's pretty horrifying, isn't it? Yeah, we'll just ignore it. -6 growth, okay, for 10 turns.
Drive. One for the road, two for the grave.
Yeah, all right.
Let's use grenades to try and kill these off quickly. Ah, I didn't quite kill it, look.
Make it through this. I'll be there.
Is that going to do it? Yes. Okay.
Engaging with hostility.
So, very, very happy with the way that the neutral AI works in this game. I think it's better than Gladius, actually, because they coordinate together, and they didn't do that in Gladius, and I think that's really damn good. I really like that a lot.
I'm not dying today.
Okay, what can we get here on here? Let's see if we can move this guy up this way.
This isn't the world I knew. We'll make it through. We have to.
These are a little wounded. I'm going to bring these back onto this site here.
Let's make some new roads.
And let's use the recon ability.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Ah, we found an advanced human cache. Okay. Bilko1010 says, game looks great. Miss you on the Explorminate podcast. When you back? I don't know. It depends if Rob wants me to come back or not. Like, Sean and I, well, yeah, I'm sure Sean won't mind me saying, but Sean and I both quit at the same time because it was just, the recording times are just too brutal. But the thing is, then, like, as soon as we quit, Rob changed the recording time, so now the recording time's not a problem. So, yeah, if he wants me back, I'm happy to come on. I don't want to commit to it full time, though, because it's... okay, I'll be super candid with you about this. One of the reasons why I quit doing Explorminate was because I don't really like modern 4X games that much anymore, and I think that I don't know how good it would be for the podcast just to have battle mode on every week saying the same thing, which is I don't like modern games, they piss me off. Modern game design's going down the toilet. You know, old games are good. And by the way, have you played Conquest of Elysium? That's basically what I was starting to do it every week. And I was, you know, when I'd listen, because I was the main editor at one point. Me and Drexy's doing it at the moment, but it was mainly me for a while. And every time I was editing them, I was listening to what I was saying, and I thought, I don't understand why people are enjoying this, because I'm just kind of moaning about games. And I just, yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like it wasn't. Yeah, it probably wasn't that fun for people, man. So, that's part of the reason why I quit as well, because, you know, I didn't want to be a downer. And, you know, look, I've got a lot to say about games, and, you know, I'm shorthanding it by saying that I don't like modern game design. It's not necessarily true. I think there's some amazing modern games. Like, this is great, by the way. I'm really enjoying this. I think Zephon so far is a thumbs up from me. But, you know, I'm really picky about what I'll spend my time on now. You know, I'm getting busier and busier as I get older, as we always do. So I've got less time for gaming. So I've got to be really careful about what let's go for the synthetic printer. I've got to be really careful about what I spend my time on. And if a game isn't doing it for me quickly now, then it's not doing it for me. And I strongly suspect that it's going to be really, really hard for me ever to get into a big long game like Dominions or Shadow Empire, you know, or Galciv, or, you know, one of these games that takes a lot of time to learn, particularly Shadow Empire. I just think that, like, it's going to be really hard for me to get into a game like that now.
I'll be there.
So yeah, that's why I'm not on the Explorminate podcast, man. But I am going to start doing some of my own podcast content, because I like talking about games probably more than I like playing them. So, yeah, I will be doing some long-form stuff where I'm just talking about games. And if that proves to be popular, like I've had people asking me for that sort of stuff as well. So it's not just a vanity thing. It is, people apparently do actually quite like to hear me talk about games. So that's my next plan.
We can't take much more of this.
Okay, we managed to chase down this one troop here. Oh, wow. He took a lot of damage. Yeah, probably going to lose that one now. Whoopsie. AL saying missile teams are long-range units. Yeah, right. Okay, so I'll have to grab those guys.
It was us or them. It wasn't gonna be us.
Outrider is ready for recon.
Okay, here's a synthetic printer. That came out in one turn, look. Okay, so what can we get next? Missile teams. Let's do that. That's 2 turns. Look, this is why it's good to kind of get into research quite heavily, I think. Now, our production is weak as a result. We're not pushing out units quite fast enough, but I've not run into an AI very quickly this time, which is really good. Let's kill these things, because I've learned these things are like Kroot hounds, and if you kill them quickly, they don't do much damage. Yeah, have these things got the... No, they're not a copy of Kroot hounds. Then they don't just dodge, you know, line of sight. Sorry, Overwatch. That's good. I'm pleased about that. I was a little bit concerned initially that some of the enemy units were a little bit too close to stuff in Gladius, but it looks like they've got their own flavour. That's really cool. I do like the aesthetic they've gone for as well. I think the aesthetic they've gone for in this game is very cool, actually.
Yeah, got it.
See if we can grenade these guys out.
Just clear me a path.
Okay.
I'm sorry it came to this.
Contact!
Oh, that should put them off from attacking us with just half strength attacks. To win, defeat all players or unite everyone under one alliance. Oh, okay. Also got some diplomacy. G'day, dead meat. Enjoying fighting my boys. My boys. See, while you saps are hiding in the tunnels and hobbit holes, we lived it through it up here. Okay. Changes, yeah, that. Death marches, plagues, massacres, starvation, do whatever you can to live. What I mean is, you seem nice, but I can't promise I won't ever stab you. World being what it is, chances are you'll be stabbed at some point anyway, so why not by me? Alright.
Pity little-hearted do-gooder.
Bit of a cheat, mate. That whole not dying thing. Don't like that one bit. How the boys meant to stick you if you won't stay stuck? Okay, they don't like undying. So this is the diplomacy. This is what Gladius looks like with diplomacy. AL saying Atrin have a unit called Dream Eaters, which targets a unit morale and eventually takes them over. Yeah, it feels very much like the Enslaver. AL saying Chiefess is the bandit faction. Okay, thank you. A gift? What is it? Chrissy today. I hope you don't expect one back because I don't have one. It's a lot. Let's just give him a small gift.
That works for me.
Okay.
Now gimme.
Alright.
Nah. Storm's coming.
Okay. It's interesting. So the diplomacy seems to be in the form of a dialogue. Yeah, let's get more of these weak, kind of chaffy troops out. Seem to be doing me all right for the time being. Yeah, so Mad Max. Sorry, Frag Tactics is saying very Mad Maxifer. Yes, exactly. Dream Eaters are like what if we made the Enslaver fly and gave it a purple laser. Yeah, it feels like the Enslaver to me. It's very similar. Let's just grab this thing.
This isn't the world I knew. Contact!
Looking for something?
Okay, I feel like we've got a little bit of battle mode own territory now.
Let's make some new roads.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
I'm not sure if I like the barks in this.
Yeah, got it. This
I mean, yeah, it's kind of like, the turn-based RTS thing all over again, which is cool, I guess, but they get a bit old pretty quick.
I'll be there. Take 'em down.
I'm just amazed, that Proxy, with the size of the studio that they are, they're such a small studio. They've just made such a good job of their games. They're so well done. Okay, those guys healed up. Wow.
This isn't the world I knew.
We need to get those guys back. There's missile teams. There's so much tech in this. I feel like that this game, where this game's got the depth, I think, is going to be in the tech tree. Because look how many there are. Bleed cultivation. Removes negative effects of bleed in your cities. Allows building placement of bleed in your cities. Allows construction yard to build bleed. That's really interesting. Grounded fire gives you more accuracy. I mean, that sounds like a good thing to do if we're going to be building those things, so...
I'm not dying today.
Okay, let's get...
Yeah, alright. Weapons free. I'm not dying today.
Let's bring these guys in here. Now, we're not going to do a huge amount of damage with these grenades because they don't have that many troops left, but let's see if we can kill these off.
No turning back.
They won't be able to heal this time either.
One for the road, two for the grave.
AL saying the two big factions in the game are Zephon, Terminators, and Atrin, Aliens. You are a side faction. You're a side faction has both of them start with multiple bases. Eventually, both factions will escalate in their conflict and force you to pick a side. That is really cool. Okay, so it's kind of like almost a little bit like Sorcerer King in that it's got this sort of asymmetric game going on as well. All right, now you've got me. I was interested, but now you've got my attention. All right, okay, maybe I underestimated this. This is why, okay, so I'm breaking my golden rule, which is you shouldn't really judge a game until you've played it a lot, especially 4X. 4X are a big one for that. You really need to play them a hell of a lot before you can judge them too much. Let's just wait a turn, guys. I like that idea very much.
This isn't the world I knew.
Let's make some new roads.
Okay, we found some sentries, which are scary guys. If I remember right from the last battle I played.
It's better than just sitting here.
Yeah, let's reveal the tiles. Okay, yeah, we've got 2 sentries. So these things can't travel in pairs by the looks of it. Let's just shoot at these. This has got full health. I'm hoping that these crazy melee attacks ain't going to do too much to us. Oh no, these ones have got the melee guns. Okay. We might be okay. Let's move these guys up this way. And again, we'll use the recon ability. That did a lot of damage. Oh man, look at this.
One for the road, 2 for the grave. Looking for something? Drive.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. We'll make it through. We have to.
Okay. Anchor right.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Merciful potentiate. War divides us, yes, but to beg a moment. To the eldest remaining of Akron, to follow prophecy and bring cleansing torch to your world, to all life remains a threat. To know our failure, to now face extinction. You have a mouth like a vagina, sir. To know that you're a chosen blessed, to not have seen such integrity of rebirth in 10 aeons of life, to wonder. Okay. Okay, so let's not attack those guys. That was who killed me last time, I think. But I think they attacked me first. So it's self-defense, I say. Let's just see if we can... What do we want? Do we want engineers? Yeah, we're positive on everything here. Let's build some engineers and we'll get another city up. You can make diplomacy with them. Okay, so... Communications, F3. Alright.
Point me to the front lines.
Looks like there's a lot of, like, the writing in this is quite heavy. So, yeah, interesting. If Proxy can pull off, like, a decent story in a strategy game, I will be well impressed, because it's not easy to do. Now, it wouldn't be the first strategy game that had a good story. Like, the Warhammer, what's it called? Armageddon? That was a really good story. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I should have known that. I should have known that was going to happen. Let's bring this guy up for backup. I think we move away from this guy's base. So let's bring these guys back down, and we'll try to keep away from these and try not to antagonize them too much. Probably should be looking at what's going on, shouldn't I? Okay, that thing's nearly dead. Okay, here's grounded fire. This is going to give us the next level of construction yard. That's pretty good. I guess we're going to need that eventually, so being able to build stuff faster in your cities is really powerful. It was really good in Gladius at least, so I assume it's going to be the same here. Let's move this thing back because it's really badly damaged.
On it. Looking for something? Drive. No turning back.
Kill them before they kill us!
We can't stay here. No turning back.
It was us or them. It wasn't gonna be us. Yeah, alright.
Other factions can talk to you on their behalf, and you can do that as well, says AL. Let's offer peace. To ask a pittance to survive. I mean, that's not a lot. Okay. Trade agreement. Okay, that starts out negative, but will become positive over time. Okay, so we've got the trade agreement. Let's just... We don't want the alliance yet, because I'm not bothered about that. Okay.
Taking the field.
Yeah, alright.
So we can bring these troops back down. I can assume that he's not going to attack me now, since we've got this agreement. I'm very, very curious to see how diplomacy will work in this. Map exchange, it's AL says. Yeah, I probably should do that as well. The problem is I don't like the AI knowing what I can see actually,
We can't stay here.
and I'm quite happy to usually do my own exploration.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Yeah, got it.
Drive. Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner. Looking for something?
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Weapons free.
Okay, is it worth using the grenade to kill it in one turn? I think it probably is. There we go, bit of teamwork. Now they might come and take this off me, but we can always get it back. Let's bring this guy back here. I don't think these heal on. I don't think these will actually heal here.
We're losing daylight.
Okay.
We'll make it through this.
It's better than just sitting here.
All right.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
We need more research buildings, I feel.
We can't stay here. Shifting gears.
Ah.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Okay, we've got one of these warden things. Or this. Yeah.
Ain't no
I
such
remember that
thing
being
as
really
safe
powerful.
Shifting gears.
Ah, and then we got some of these zealot things.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Okay. We'll make it through. We have to.
I won't attack it. Let's just see if we can kind of move around it.
We'll make it through.
Nice to be able to get this if we could.
This isn't the world I knew. Okay.
Taking the field.
Ah, can you destroy this?
Yeah, alright. Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
No. It's going to respawn one of those big monsters though.
This isn't the world I knew.
Any way of damaging it? No? Okay. Maybe you can't get rid of it.
This
There's going to be some endless respawner.
We'll make it through. We have to.
Shifting gears.
Okay, I'm going to grab that.
This isn't the world I knew. Yeah, all right.
So we don't want to get, again, don't want to antagonize the AI. I don't know how it works.
Okay.
Possible, though, that it might antagonize it by
Such
getting
thing
too
as
close
safe
to it.
anymore.
Be interesting to see how easy the diplomacy is to cheese in this game. Map's pretty big, though, look. This is a medium map, by the way, and it's pretty big. So I'm expecting this is going to be quite a long game. Might even be a longer game to play than Gladius. Okay, what do we got here? We need loyalty, I reckon. Yeah, we'll just wait here. I won't bother building any more units. Let's try and build up some resources. One thing I'll say about the diplomacy now is there's a reason to stockpile resources, whereas in Gladius there was not at all. That was just not a thing.
I'm not dying today.
Okay, let's see what this thing attacks. Okay, it's gone for the Outrider. Did quite a lot of damage.
Punching in.
Okay, construction yard. That's going to take us up to tier 4. Out of 10. +1 hit points each turn. That's pretty cool. Plus 1.5 growth is good. Minus 33% research for human, cyber, and voice technologies that are not of your affinity. Bunker, so you can create a bunker. That sounds good. Combat magics. Ah, that sounds good. We can also get the Crusader battle tank. Okay, that sounds really, really cool. I like the idea of a tank.
This isn't the world I knew.
Let's try and take this thing out.
Get 'em!
Brute force it.
Let's make some new roads.
I'm not dying today. On it. Open fire! Open fire!
We can't stay here. No turning back.
Yeah, it's going to be a brute force job.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Okay.
Looking for something? Shifting gears.
This isn't the world I
To see what's in this bleed here.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Not a lot.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay, we've got engineers. So we are going to put up another base, and we want it somewhere where we can probably grow some food. Let's try up here somewhere. This looks like kind of
Headed there.
a bit of a mix of terrain.
Safe anymore. On it.
I'll be there.
Ah, no, we can't get across here, look. Let's just, we might as well just go around here.
Through this.
Okay.
Just clear me a path.
Got the missile team. Yeah, we need to build some more resources. Yeah, we got too much stuff, I think. So AL says you can meet other factions with Map Exchange, and you lost the phase generator. Okay, I can't remember which one of the phase generator was. Was it Zephon? Visit Oracle Shard and clear enemies.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Contact! Get up! Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Open fire!
Combat drones incoming.
Looking for something? Let's make some new roads.
Look at this, we completely surrounded this warden here.
No turning back.
I think I need to move this if we can. Oh, I think it's too late. No movement points.
We can't stay here. Get some lead in 'em.
Let's just try and destroy some. Oh no, that's gonna be next turn, of course.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Okay, where can we put a city? Okay, we need more minerals. It's going to take a long time to get them. I wonder if we get rid of
Looking for something?
one of our outriders that we don't really need, because we've got too many, I think, and they're taking up too many resources. Yeah, I've mismanaged my cities, I think. Oh well, there we go. Well, that's the outrider we didn't want gone. Might lose another one here as well.
Looking for something? One for the road, two for the grave. No turn.
I don't care if I lose another one either. I need more minerals for the time being. I can always rebuild another one.
Thing is safe anymore.
Okay, let's just kill these guys. I think we're going to fall these guys back.
And it wasn't gonna be us. This isn't the world I knew. Yeah, got it. Open fire! Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Yeah, the voice acting is going to annoy me very quickly. Wow, you can terraform. Make roads, clear tiles. Okay, that's interesting.
I'm on the clock. Headed there. We'll make it through. We have to.
What do you need, sunshine? Just clear me a path.
Okay. Alright, so we need to get a... Yeah, one of these mineral extractor. There we go. Let's get the mineral extractor up. Then we need food, and then we need this. Wow. Really got a lot to build. Call. Alien calling you. Yes, thank you. Okay, we'll go for the map exchange. Okay, so yeah, as AL said, Merry Discusser, hey man, how's it going? Says you've got mail. Alright. So yeah, looks like we've discovered some new things on the map as well.
Marhaban.
Ah, it's Space Muslims. My name is Saladin. I was once a teacher, a poet, and a philosopher. These identities died in the wake of the alien attack, cast aside and forgotten by who I needed to be to survive. Still, I dream of resurrecting the old me and the old world with it.
You have a poet's soul.
Okay,
Amity
cooperative.
demands this.
Okay, so do I want to be friends with everyone?
Safer to say no.
All right.
May the day find you well.
So, oh, we got Zephon.
Hi there. What do you want to discuss?
Okay.
I am very impressed by your accomplishment. Farewell.
Okay. So everyone seems to like me. I mean, what? So what happens if you're friends with everyone? Can you? It says you can get an alliance victory.
Dying today.
I don't know. Like, how does an alliance victory help a strategy game? You know, a war game. And it's something I'd say about Shadow Empire as well. A little bit of criticism about Shadow Empire. AL says his faction called Romantics. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I mean, even with Shadow Empire, I'm never always sure of how good it's going to be to... Oh, hold on a minute. Yeah, I did want the minerals first, I think. Yeah, I'm never really sure of how good it is to have, you know, alliance victories and that kind of thing in these war games. Because you want to be fighting. Mary Discuss is saying, with two big opponents fighting each other, it's probably the best to make sure you have enough information before starting a war. Yeah, you're probably right.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Okay, I don't want to lose this now, so
Shifting gears.
let's just fall back.
Get some lead in 'em.
This isn't the world I knew. Shooting! Okay. It was
Now there's a choice there. Do I destroy that unit for good, or do I whittle down this one that can actually do us some serious damage? I love little choices like that in these games.
Shifting gears.
And it's not always a no-brainer choice.
Get some lead in 'em.
Alliance victory equals diplomatic victory. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just not so sure that that's a good design thing, actually. Mary Discuss says, also 4X are not automatically total war games. Do you mean total war as in, you know, its literal term? This is, though. This is the thing. Like, Gladius was good. The original game, or sorry, the second in the series was a good game because it was a total war game. By stripping out diplomacy and all the, you know, excessive story stuff and all that, quests and things, or at least stepping it back into a tutorial role, I really feel that lent into the design of the game, which is, right, basically, yeah, when you're designing a game, you want your player to be engaging with its core feature, and that core feature in this game is this excellent tactical combat. So what my problem is with diplomacy is, it's the opposite of that. It's the opposite. So I don't know, like, I need to play it more to make a decision, but at least on a fundamental games design level, it's taking away from it's taking away from the thing that makes this game great. And what made Gladius great was having no diplomacy, in my opinion. So I don't know how this is going to work. However, AL has just told me that there's this kind of meta game going on where the two main factions are fighting one another, just like a little bit like Sorcerer King, in that, you know, you had this faction that was all powerful and you had to kind of like cozy up with the other players in order to be able to take him on carefully. It sounds a little bit like that, and if it's like that, then boy, that has turned my expectations on the head, because it's, you know, it's then not a sort of zero-sum game between, you know, a bunch of equal players where diplomacy really throws things out. Because this, you know, diplomacy with an AI is not like diplomacy in a multiplayer game. It really doesn't work like that. It's exploitable. Again, it runs contrary to the idea that you're supposed to be fighting. It's just kind of, it's different, okay? And it's rarely done well in 4X games. Very rarely. So that's why I'm kind of like going off it in a big way. But if this game is about this kind of big war that you're in, and you are not the main player in it, you are like, you know, just one player, whereas you know, kind of like at the sidelines watching a war between two greater powers, if and only if that is executed well, then I think diplomacy is actually a really cool idea. But otherwise, you know, I just want to kill stuff. That's why I'm called Battle Mode. To be fair, Battle Mode, I have the impression that you're generally a very aggressive, combat-focused player. I, on the other hand, like to make allies and fight together with them. Well, that's great. I've got no problem with that, Mary. The problem is that most games do not do it very well. That's the only problem. Like, Conquest of Elysium is great because it has this organic way of playing, such that kind of play style or something is really works. Same with Dominions as well. But those are exceptional games with exceptional games design, and they are not the norm. AL, have you played Battle Sector? Yeah, I didn't like it very much. I think it was I preferred Sanctus Reach, actually. But I didn't really, I'll be honest with you, I didn't really give it much of a chance. It was just too modernised for me, and I need to go back to it in order to be able to kind of explain exactly why I didn't like Battle Sector. I think what the main reason at the time was that the AI was utter fucking garbage. It just could not play the game. Like, in Battle Sector, on the first few times I played it, the AI, right, with the Tyranids, ran its hero unit, which is a Synapse unit. So if you know anything about Warhammer 40k and Tyranids, you'll know how important that is. It runs its only Synapse unit right into the centre of my forces, and you know, and just weakly attacks and then dies, and then loses the game because it's the only Synapse unit on the map. Like, it's just the worst. I've never seen such bad AI in a game. It's garbage. So yeah, that put me off, and then kind of just watching other people play it made me realise it was just too modernised for me. Mary Discuss is saying, I mean, neither COE nor Dominions has an actual peace option. No, but that's what I mean. Because those kind of options sort of take away from the idea of winning, okay? But it doesn't mean that you can't still interact with those factions in a sort of in a organic diplomacy way. So yeah, whereas hard-locked diplomacy stuff kind of breaks the game. It's one of Shadow Empire's weakest elements as well, and I know that the developer's working on that to make that better. Crusader Battle Tank, here we go. So we got a tank finally. but we can't do much with it yet, to be honest. Have we got anything in here that's going to help us with mineral generation? That's going to increase our production. Yeah, let's get that. That's going to come out in one turn as well. Now, these need 40 minerals to start a new city. It's going to keep them there for the time being. I feel like we're a faction to contend with, or we would be if we had more cities.
Fine, but I have a job to do.
Again, I'm playing blind, right? I have no idea how this game is going to play out in terms of how the AI plays. By the way, Rob at eXplorminate's done a review of this. I've not watched it yet. I'm really curious to see what Rob thought, because Rob's very, very... he's very, very good at like picking out what's good and bad in these games. I don't always agree with his opinions, but he's played these games for years and years, and he knows them very, very well. So you are a fool if you ignore what he's got to say when it comes to 4X.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be building anything here. Let's just wait. Ah, now loyalty is a problem. So once the mineral extractor's gone up, and now I've got this second city, if I might even need to build a loyalty building before. Oh, here we go. Look, we've got another one of these things built. Katachan Devil things. Combat drones. Okay, there we go. That was that level 1 thing that came out. Having the anti-armor grenade might be useful. Mind you, it's 3 turns, and that's only a tier 2. Perhaps we want to be going further into this tier. Okay. So we can increase, friendliness with either Ermite or Zephon. Smoke launcher. +1 group size. Okay, that sounds good. That's going to give us more troops on this, I think. Yeah, increases the group size. That might be actually quite good, because we've got quite a lot of those guys.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Let's see if we can take these out with these guys here. Okay, now we'll move these through, and we'll try to pick up this human cache here. Ah, militants. Who's green again? Saladin. Now, we don't want to be friends with everyone, right? I think being friends with everyone sounds like a losing strategy. Is there any way of seeing who's at war with who? Oh yes, okay, so Saladin's at war with battle mode, and that's it. He's trading with Anchorite and peace with Zephon. Well, so I mean, I don't really. I like to go through the throat, generally speaking. Although we do not know how strong he is. We are at war, though. That's the problem. I'd be interested to see if the AI, how the AI behaves in terms of, is it, when it's at war, but it doesn't want to, does it want to attack you if it's at war? Or, because he's saying it's cooperative, right? That means, I presume that means that he's just open to communications. But if you're at war, is he still going to treat you as a target that's got to be exterminated at all cost? It's an interesting question. Okay.
I'm not dying today. Okay.
Taking the field.
Going backwards in food, backwards in energy.
Nothing to lose but my chains. Fine, but I have a job to do.
Can this thing clear the... I can construct road or remove road, or I can clear a tile. That could just remove bleed. Okay, that's interesting. So if you've got like a whole bunch of bleed you want to move through, it might be worth moving these guys up. I don't really want to be spending my resources on that though. Okay. AL saying you making alliances with some factions will piss off other factions. Yeah, I can see. I'd imagine that would be the case. Let's just hold the position here. We don't need to attack these guys. I'm curious to see if they'll attack me. I bet they do, because we're at war. Yeah, we don't want to build anything here. I'm crippling myself a little bit with the size of my own army, and I'm not at war. And it's kind of stupid to do that in a 4X game, generally. Okay, they are going for me. Yeah, we got loads of units. We don't want to be at peace with everybody. We need to be using the units that we've got and fighting, because we can't. I'm pretty sure in a war game like this, you can't just win by sitting around and singing "Kumbaya." And if you can, then I'm not going to play it because I'm not interested in that kind of game.
No turning back. Okay. Let's make some new roads. One for the road, two for the grave.
We'll make it through. We have to.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Let's just leave this guy here, I think.
Whatever keeps us alive.
Just clear me a path.
Nothing to lose but my chains.
Okay, there we go. Look, we got more minerals incoming. So next turn we can actually get that building, that second city up. Somewhere around here would be good. I don't know. I just need to see. This is like not great for growth. Okay, round here would be good for minerals. Okay, this is interesting. So, one of the great things I liked about Gladius was the starting terrain that you had really informed your playstyle with what units you'd be able to form. What units you'd be able to afford, and it looks like this is going to be very similar in that respect. I really like that a lot. I think that's really cool. Mary discusses saying there's still a lot of neutrals to fight as well. Yes, there is. Is there a resource overlay? Good question. It's likely to be holding one of the keys. Yeah, I don't see one now. There might be. You can mark tiles. Don't see anything here, actually. Let's just get that, whatever that is. Dynamite plate. Okay, that gives us more armor. Alright, so we need to wait a few turns and then we need to grab... Oh, wow. I do think we probably need to go for the Hollow Theatre first, actually. No valid targets. Right, so in that case, we've got to open up one of these. I've got huge amounts of influence by them. It's not even spending that. Hero's attacking this thing here. Okay, we still don't have quite enough minerals to get the city up.
Looking for something?
I really wish you could swap units. I wish there was a thing just to swap units around, but I guess it's a bit complex.
Ready for whatever's out there.
We'll make it through. We have to.
Okay, and we want this. Oh, we got some. I didn't see those enemies there. Interesting.
Grenade is live. Get clear.
We can't stay here.
Fine, but I have a job to do. On it.
Okay, we should be able to kill this. What's okay? So what stands for this game in a big way is that just the core combat system that they've built that came from Pandora and Gladius is just still really, really solid. It will always be good fun, and I think that's one thing that stands in this game's to this game's favor. Yeah, we need more food and we need energy. I think we're gonna have to get food next. I actually want loyalty as well, because I think loyalty is one of the things that's pushing all this down as well. So let's get that loyalty building first. Yeah, increases loyalty. Each positive point of loyalty increases the city's total resource output by 1%, by negative points by -2. So yeah, that's right. It was the same as in Gladius. Very, very similar. I think we're going to put this one up. Get that up first. Next turn we can use these.
Fine, but I have a job to do. On it. Contact.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Okay, let's get this thing in here.
No turning back.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Yeah, I know we're going to get damage in here, but let's just try and kill these things as quickly as we can. Let's cripple that, stop them from moving, and then we'll be able to finish them off.
Looking for something? Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Okay, so this is really fascinating to look at. Like, the AI was firing at me while it was in range, right? This guy, Green, he's cooperative with me, right? But he doesn't want to be at, so he doesn't really want to be at war, I don't think. He asked me for a peace agreement. But he's not pursued me down here. So it's not like when you're at war, the AI behaves like it does in Gladius, where it just kind of goes for goes for the throat. It very much seemed like it's backed off. Now that's not to say that Gladius didn't do that ever, because it does. All right, yeah, they are at war with us, so I'm going to shoot. Just shoot them back then. Eye for an eye and all that.
No such thing as safe anymore. Fine, whatever keeps us alive.
Drive.
See what we can see up at this end. What we really need is someone else to be attacking this guy as well.
It's you. Now gimme.
I don't want to do that yet. It's pretty small.
That works for me.
Okay.
Nah. Storm's coming.
Alright, so now Zephon's going to be annoyed with us because of that. But that means we don't have to worry about this. Let's see if he'll offer peace.
What do you want to discuss?
Nah, okay.
I'm afraid I
Can't afford it. We're going to be getting negative modifiers on all our things anyway for a while because of the peace, because of the trade deal that we just did. So yeah, I don't dare build any more units yet. Let's just wait. Guys, I'm just going to take a really, really short break. I'm probably going to be about 2-3 minutes. Okay, look at this heroes come in here. Let's try and kill this thing if we can. Yeah, I'm just before the start of this turn, I'm just going to take a short break, guys. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hey folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just had to take a short break. Call the nature and all that. So, Mary discusses saying, maybe it's because they have a good opinion of you. Would be interesting if the aggression of the enemy is influenced by their opinion of you. Yeah, I hope so. Frag Tactics is saying, Proxy when designing the commander. What if we got a bloke who sounds like John Goodman to voice a Space Marine from Temu? Yeah, man. Okay, so we got a event here. Okay, it's talking about some noise that's being made when they attack. No. Oh, this is going to cost us a lot. I like this. This is an interesting decision because, look, you know, I don't have much in the way of resources. Let's try doing that. Okay, so applies kind. So we get minus 10% influence, but plus 1 loyalty. Okay, that's good. That's interesting because that's given us more loyalty, which we actually really needed, and we got tons of influence. Okay, let's see what we can do.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Let's bring these troops back.
What do you need,
Hero.
sunshine?
So we'll bring our hero in.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that hero voice is bad, isn't it?
No such thing as
It's
safe
really
anymore.
bad.
Hostiles!
What do you need, sunshine? Engaging with hostility.
Enemy!
Ready for whatever's out there. No turning back. Let's make some new roads.
Yeah, all right. Hostiles!
Let's kill off these guys here. Okay, let's set us back for this. Oh, look, I've screwed up because this is why I wanted to build a city. No, I can't do it. Wow, I've cocked up there. Who's this? Which character is it? Is that this dude? Wow, he's built a city right close to me. That's just war talk. That is. That's fighting talk. And normally in a 4X game, I'm not going to accept that. I'll just have to kill him. But he might be paying my. He might be actually keeping me alive in terms of economy. Ah, but that's a real problem because he's right close here, and I needed that.
There a faster way to do this?
We're going to have to put one up here, I think. Yeah, there is a direct line, but he's basically within striking range of my city now, which is kind of scary. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about the diplomacy. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's just skip the city for the time being. I made the cardinal error. Hang on a minute. Everything's changed here. What's just gone on?
Nothing to lose but my chains.
Okay. Combat medic sounds good, I guess. So yeah, what's that? So, no. Don't care about you. So he's got an alliance with Anchorites. So that means that these guys are going to be fighting together. I wish I'd not made friends with these now. I should have attacked him. Wow, there's a lot of options. Okay, so he doesn't want to do that. Doomson, Wagwan, man. Not a lot. I'm just trying to decide whether I like the diplomacy in this game or not, and I can't figure it out. Because normally, like in Gladius, right, if somebody settles a city there, I'm just going to destroy it, but I can't now because this guy's trading with me. And that's kind of pissed me off. So, but I did hear that the game has got some more interesting kind of dynamics beyond this normal, usual cheesy 4X diplomacy stuff.
That is quite beyond the pale.
What the hell is this?
Is there something more?
No. Okay. Trade agreement. So Zephon signed a trade agreement with Saladin. So this guy's like this guy's making friends with everybody. Like I don't really want to be playing a war game where everyone's just friends. Like, what is the fucking point of that? Like, I want something to kill. So there's not going to be enough in this diplomacy system to really make the diplomatic wheeling and dealing interesting enough for me to want to do that instead of fighting. That's my worry about this. Okay, so she's fighting Zephon. Fighting everyone. See if I can get her to go to war with this dude.
It's you.
No, she won't do it. Or she can't do it for some reason. Maybe she's not met him yet. Okay. The reason, so by the way, the reason why I'm going quiet is that I'm trying to figure out like how you're supposed to play this game, because it's a war game, right? But then they've thrown this 4X. It's a very war focused 4X game, but it is a 4X game now instead of like a 4X adjacent game, like Gladius. So I'm kind of I don't know how to approach this. Because the only reason this diplomacy system exists, the only reason why it ever exists in diplomacy, okay, if you're talking on a sense of games design, right, the reason why diplomacy exists is so that you've got some kind of face to the AI, so you're not just playing against stone cold CPU. That's kind of why it exists. That's why they put it in. But on a game mechanics level, it really is there just so that you can delay being killed by them until you're ready to. That's what this is for. Unless like in Master of Orion, right, where the council vote was how you won the game, then the diplomacy was meaningful because you actually had to play that carefully and properly in order to have a chance at winning. And if you didn't play it carefully and properly, you lost. Okay, it would just go no, you've lost the Grand Council vote. So what can happen? Can all these guys just ally against you and then you've lost? Because if you've got an alliance victory, surely that's the thing, right? Oh, what do you mean? No, because the players won't find that fun unless, I don't see how players will find that fun if you can just suddenly lose the game because all of the AI wins the game because they get an alliance victory. But if you could do that against the AI, well, that's not fair, is it? So yeah, and then you spent all this time building, building this crazy complex combat, turn-based RTS game, as we say, and then actually you can just win by making friends with everyone. Well, what's the point in that? That's my thoughts. That's my concerns. And by the way, I'm not casting massive judgment on the game yet. I'm just saying that's what I'm thinking, and my thoughts are that that's worrying. It's not really, I'm not really sure why you would do that.
I'm not dying today.
Taking the field.
We'll make it through. We have to.
One for the road, two for the grave.
The voice acting seems a little bit inconsistent as well. Like, you've got this kind of, you got this sort of like cross between a sort of serious RTS kind of voice acting like you'd get in Homeworld or something, and then you're like, "Oh, I'll help you," like from the old Command and Conquer games. So I don't know. I think they needed to pick a style and stick with it because, yeah, John Goodman from Zemu or whatever. It's not working for me, man. Okay. Yeah, we really need this loyalty building to go up before we do anything else, I think. I guess whether this game's going to work for me or not will depend on how exploitable the how dynamic this is and how exploitable it is. Because if it is dynamic and there's stuff going on and each game throws you a different situation, and you know, like, okay, so these guys are at war with one another, they're locked into this war, and you've got to kind of navigate it through, and if you make a wrong choice, if you decide to fight, then you're going to lose the game. Yeah, okay, that's going to be cool, right? But if it's going to be one of these things where you can just at any point go, actually, let's just throw a load of numbers at this guy in order to make him do that, and we'll throw... Because one of the things I really like about Galciv, by the way, is that Galciv has got a good diplomacy system because it's not that exploitable, believe it or not. Once the AI decides it wants to go to war with you, you're going to go to war with it. And it's very hard to turn around the big negative modifiers it throws at you when it's decided it wants to. Most 4X games don't do that because players kind of cry and go, oh, well, it's too hard, like, because they don't like me and they're beating me up, and it's like, yeah, but that's part of the game. You played badly, so you've now got these negative modifiers, right? You've got to play right in order to not get those negative modifiers, especially on high difficulty settings. So that's why I like Galciv. I know a lot of people go that, you know, they don't understand Galciv because they think that it's got this, you know, they think that the diplomacy system looks similar to other games, so it doesn't work differently. But the reason why that one's good is because actually the decisions that the AI makes are based on your past interactions with it, and it remembers stuff. If this game is like that, then it's going to be great, because if this has got like a Galciv style diplomacy system where it really is down to your behavior right through the game, that could be really exciting. With the previous worry that I've got about it taking away from the, you know, military side of things, you know, considered. Okay, Mary Discuss is saying, honestly, I've never really had any 4X game where it was that easy to just make friends with everyone. Making friends usually means also making enemies, and if you're too weak, you get rolled either way. Maybe. I can think of quite a few 4X games. I mean, like, so anything that's based on Master of Orion, yes, I agree with you, because that game, any game that's based around that, where the diplomacy is critical to victory, you know, in the sense of it, the victory condition is winning the diplomatic game, you know, on a technical level, not just because you played it well. I mean, the council vote, you need 33% or 66% of the world, you know, the galaxy's votes. So you get that either by making friends with people or annihilating them. That was the original 4X victory condition, right? And that works really well. But if it's just tagged on like it is with most games, and it's just, you know, it's just there as a way to trade with them and have a friend, you know, have a face to deal with, you know, or just to basically delay the AI from killing you until you're ready to kill it, then yeah, I don't know, I can deal with that. I can do without that. And that's one of the reasons why I really like Gladius, because it got away with that. Sorry, because it did away with that whole thing. Okay, looks like we got a lot of stuff here. Okay, this is not actually bleed. I thought this was bleed, so... Be interesting to see... I wonder if this guy will start getting annoyed with me. No, he likes trading with me by the looks of it, so... I'll be interested to see if you attacking their allies actually makes a big difference. Because, alright, so... Here's a hypothetical situation for you that I want you to consider if you're not really getting what I'm saying. So we're in this situation, yeah, where we are friends with this guy, and it's already cost me because now he's set up a city right next to my home base. So immediately I'm losing because of that decision. So the other thing is that now he's friends with this guy, who's the guy that I need to be at war with, because I need to be at war with someone, right? Because you've got to fight, otherwise you're going to lose the game. You can't just... Unless this is a game where you can win by not playing. And I hate those kind of games. Like, I want the game to reward me for making sound, tactical combat decisions, because this is a tactical combat game. And so if you can win just by sitting there doing nothing, like by just hitting end turn and just building stuff, that's shit. I don't want that. So So I don't. This is a situation where these guys can, hook up in diplomacy at the start of the game, and then you're like, right, what do I do here? What do I do? Because if I've got this one trade partner, but if I need to expand, right? I can't just sit here and do nothing, because not only is that boring, but I'm also not going to win. So you've got to fight on this guy, but if this guy's already made an alliance with this massive dude who's right next to me and he's just put a city next to me, I lose, right? So what mistake did I make there? Well, the mistake probably was being friends with this guy. I should have attacked him because he's the closest to me, and that was a bad mistake, right? Or the other option is that you're friends with everyone and then you've got boring gameplay. Do you see what I mean? So this is kind of what I'm saying. Like, a good game design would push you to playing the game. Yeah, this is why in Star Sector, I don't know if you're familiar with that guy. With that game, in Star Sector, it's kind of got this sort of 4X-ish element to it, but actually it's about tactical combat. That game, it's all about the combat, the action combat. So in Star Sector, they make it so that they've deliberately made it so that trade in that game is not profitable. The only way you can make money trading is by trading on the black market. And the thing about trading on the black market is that it's risky, and you have to do a load of dice rolls to get it right. And if you fail, you're in combat. Everything about that game is geniusly designed to push you towards its main feature, which is tactical combat. And that's what I'm trying to say about this. Like, really, everything in this game should be forcing you to engage with the game's primary content, which is this excellent, terrain-based, tactical combat with this sort of like supply game based, with this, resource economy game based in. That's what it should be about. So anything that pushes you away from that and makes you sit around going, maybe I'll just sit here and just build stuff. This is not a good city builder game. In fact, this is a very bad city builder game. Okay, it's crap. If you're playing this as a city builder game, you're playing it you're not playing it right. So this is what I'm saying. I'm really concerned that this part of it is actually doesn't help. It's not helping the game design. It's kind of like it's taking you away, and I'm already a little bit skeptical about the RPG stuff in it. Although I don't mind, and I don't mind the heroes and the items. I think that's kind of immersion breaking, but it's cool. But the quests I don't like either. I missed a lot of conversation. So AL saying there are cult type units and cyber type units. If you pick emulated mind, you start with cyber units. Okay, that's cool. Sean saying diplomacy plays into the endgame too. Endgame crisis thing. Okay. AL says yes, he will get annoyed. He will ask you to stop, and if you refuse, his rep will drop. Okay. I think you were referring to. I was asking if I attack somebody's ally, he will be annoyed or not. I think. Ryan Durrell says, my understanding is that you either win by eliminating all of your opponents for forming or forming alliances with them. Okay. Yeah, but I don't want to win by forming alliances. That's boring, man. Doomerson says, I prefer that all your base are belong to us gameplay. Yeah, me too, I think. AL says, you attacked in the first playthrough and got stomped. Well, no, I lost because I wasn't defending my base, right? I think if I'd have seen that narrow way that you'd got through, and I'd noticed that there was fog of war there better, I'd have been able to defend from that. It was because he got through my base that I wasn't. I think that's why, anyway. Also, it's my first playthrough, so I'm not playing very optimally. I mean, look, so I mean, the idea of a game, right, like this, where the combat is so damn well balanced and the tactical combat is so damn well balanced. But you've got to, you've got the threats, yeah? Like, any one of these guys is difficult to fight on your own. And you'll remember from Gladius, right? If you take on more than one AI at a time, you're going to struggle. Even if you're really good at the game, you're going to struggle. So the idea that the AI can then do stuff that forces you into these 2 and 3v1s. I mean, yeah, that's great if you're an expert player, I guess. But if the intended playstyle is that you have to kind of keep some of them sweet while fighting the others, that's okay. But the problem is, like, they're all making friends with each other. So, like, I don't know, like, how are you supposed to play this game? Hang on, it's saying he's at war with me. Is he? That doesn't make any sense. I'm sure we had a peace agreement. No, he's not at war with me. Sorry, I'm missing that. So he's trading with me. He's alliance with Saladin. He's at war with Zephon, Chiefsus, and Setara. Whoever that is, that one. So what options do we have in order to try to, to play this game here? Let's have a look. And by play this game, I mean play the diplomacy game. So offer alliance, yeah, we can do alliance, but I don't want to do that because that's boring, right? So offer gift. That just increases your standing. Map exchange. Ask for support. Spend influence to purchase units. Okay, so that's a new use for influence. That's interesting. Demand trade agreement offer to third party. Okay, so there is extensive options within which you can ask them to do stuff. So okay, that makes influence more interesting. So there's a point to building influence, right? Because I guess if let's say that you realise you're in a crappy situation like this, where you've got two neighbours who just want to be friends with each other, and you're attacking one, you're just going to attack both. I guess at least then you can sit and build it. But again, this is a bad city builder game. So it's not an exciting city builder game. So really, the meat of the gameplay is in combat. So I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I kind of feel that that's kind of bad. Ryan Durrell says, yeah, I think it can be a combo. Eliminate 3 out of 5 and buy allies by 2 to 5. Ale saying, by the way, anchor units are immune to bleed. Very disgusting saying, alien cult versus cyber terminators. Yeah, we've seen that before, by the way. That's straight out of Armageddon Empires. They've lifted that from that, I think.
Just clear me a path.
I'm not dying today.
See if we can take this wasteland crash site.
Okay. Open fire.
So I'm dead curious now to see if I can continue fighting this guy and how it will affect relations with this dude, right? Like, I tell you, so I think the gameplay would be engaging if he's kind of getting annoyed at me, but I'm able to spend some influence or something and kind of keep him sweet while I'm attacking this dude. And then he's kind of got to pick, right? He's got to pick whether he wants this alliance with Saladin still, or whether he thinks I'm the winning party. I think if the game responds in a realistic way, and the diplomacy is deep enough that you feel like you're playing with other players. And by the way, that never happens. That's wishful thinking. So I'm not buying it personally. But let's just say that is how it worked, right? That would be compelling gameplay. And on top of that compelling, realistic diplomatic gameplay, you've then also got a very, very good combat system. Then, yes, that's entering Shadow Empire kind of territory, right? And I'm sort of liking that. Okay, let's get a tile up. I think we're going to want more minerals pretty early.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay.
On it.
Shifting gears.
Oh, I thought I'd taken that, but it looks like he stole it from me. Doomerson's saying, looks like Civilization Beyond Earth. Yes, it plays kind of like that as well. Although Civ Beyond Earth, it's been a long time since I played that. I did actually enjoy that game, I don't think it's a great game, but I still enjoyed it nonetheless. It's one of those games that, like, that it's flawed because it's trying to be something that it's not. At the same time, what it did do, it was fun. I'm sure I could tear that game to pieces now as a game critic, though. Okay, they had to get out of there and they lost that.
It was us or them, and it wasn't gonna be us.
Okay, we got the combat medics up. So one thing we could research is Trials of the Eremite, right? This is going to increase our diplomatic standing with Anchorite. That might keep him friendly with me while I'm taking out his ally. Yeah, and the other thing I like about this, and this is, you're all gonna disagree with me, and I guarantee this is going to become one of BattleMode's unpopular opinions. I really like how you cannot see all the modifiers affecting diplomacy here. I think if it's a black box, it's so much better than when you've got that paradox system where it's like +2 because you did this, -1 because you did that. I think certain games work well with it, with that style. Like, it works okay with Crusader Kings because that's the diplomacy is the gameplay, right? So stacking all those bonuses, it does turn into number wang, but it's kind of, you know, it's still part of the gameplay. I think with other 4X games where it takes away some of the mystery of the game, I feel like when you know exactly what's going on. But I expect that to be a very unpopular opinion, because I know a lot of people just they absolutely have to know every damn modifier, because otherwise they can't enjoy the game for some reason. But I'm not like that. Okay, I've pushed this guy back. If this is anything like Gladius' normal AI, I fully expect I'm going to get hit by a massive wave of stuff now, and it's probably going to, just like the last game, it's probably going to appear here somewhere. I probably need to get some. I probably need to get some troops back to kind of like figure out where everything is. Let's go and take this. There's a lot of neutral area in the game still, by the way. What are we on? Turn 53? Yeah, that's about normal for how Gladius was as well, I'd say. I'm going to bring this one back. I'm going to actually start scouting around with this, I think. Oh, I've got the Whispering Whites. That's a bad thing for me to do. Okay, we've got the Aura of Discipline. I might kind of compensate for it somewhat. Get the take cover, just in case we do get attacked. Okay, let's have a look at our this overall. This is not too bad. I think we probably need to put food up in this area, because I think maybe not. Yeah, actually, we have got farming bonuses here. Look. I don't think we've got any energy. What do we want then? Probably energy. But that's got some nice bonuses for other stuff. Yeah, we don't get any. I want to keep that for farms, I think. We definitely need more research. Okay, so I'm going to go with that one. We'll put up an energy, a power plant next. Then I think we'll go energy. Are we able to build any chip build? Yeah, we can. We can get. Hold on, no, we can't. Did I never research? Yeah, I thought I got the synthetic printer. Okay, so that's a building. So that's something we've got to build manually, which must be there. It's that thing. So we could actually wait and build one of those. Mary Discuss is saying you could also try looking for something to fight in another direction. I don't think you're really pinned in, right? No, I don't know. Like, I need to explore a little bit more around here, I guess. I think that while we've got this guy on, I don't know, it feels like we got him on the ropes though, and we should try and take him out of the game. Doomson, Shadow Empire mentioned, immediately goes to the beta thread to read the changelogs, Matrix forums. And then he's saying, Beyond Earth was a half-baked Alpha Centauri. Yeah, it was Alpha Centauri. It was pretending to be Alpha Centauri, but it actually played nothing like it. And it had none of the philosophical depth or anything of that game. It was a real shame, because it could have been really good. Let's get one of these missile teams, so we've got something to kill other units with. I really don't like this guy that he's built this here. I do like the idea, though, that you get different endings for different, you know, playing with different, or, you know, allying with different factions and stuff. That does sound pretty cool.
Isn't the world I knew. Open fire!
Drive!
I don't want to keep him in there. Let's just see if we can kill these on this side.
What do you need, sunshine?
I'm trying to inch forward here and just see what we can find. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that happen in a Gladius-like game before. Usually that means war.
Just clear me a path.
Yeah, got it.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Okay, this is the one that I was thinking to bring back and just doing a bit of scouting.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
Now, we need to make sure that this dude is friendly with us. Let me... Oh, phone. Yes, thank you. Saladin.
Amity demands this.
We mustn't do this. We are better than this. Humanity is better than this. Give me money.
Safer to say no.
Nah,
May
screw
the
you
day
then.
find you well.
Pay up or die. I don't like you enough to give up on my plans of conquering you, I'm afraid, mate. So, minerals. Okay, we've already got quite a good mineral input. Maybe we go with... We're building energy on the other one. Okay, we got more research points again. 25 research is not bad. Let's get a loyalty building straight, I think. So more loyalty is always going to be good. I found that in Gladius, the more cities you had, the more loyalty buildings you had to build, especially on the higher levels, and it kind of got to the point where you had to build lots of them. Oh, we can build these tanks now as well, can't we?
Can't stay here.
Okay, I'm going to retake this recycling tank.
Shifting gears.
Oh no, why did you do that? Okay, the this hadn't updated quickly enough and the auto move took over. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, there we go.
Yeah, alright.
What do we got here? Okay, we got this hero. Lots of hit points. Oh, I need to keep away from their city because the city will... It's got a long range attack if I remember right. Let's just have a look at this one. That's a close quarters one. This is the... it's got a range of 3. So 1, 2, 3. So we can't move there, but we can move here.
Open fire.
Staying focused.
Okay, we don't want whispering whites. That's going to be annoying.
Yeah, got it.
What do you need?
And that's going to be 1, 2... Yeah, it's going to be too close to that.
Just clear me a path.
That didn't do too much damage. If I can kill the hero, I might be able to finish it off and take him out. Okay, let's just see what we got around here. Okay, and just make sure we keep this. I need to build and expand up this way to make sure that this guy doesn't expand too far down here. Wow, we need 60 resources to build a tank, but I think I would like that next. We've got plenty of population. Yeah, let's get the energy production up. Oh, he's attacking my hero here. Okay, so improve diplomatic standing with anchorite over time. Good. Okay. Converts energy into antimatter. Okay, I don't know what antimatter does. Okay, so this has opened up a whole lot of stuff I've not seen before. Unlocks buying and selling of transurium, antimatter, dimensional echoes, and singularity cores like concordat. Alright. Is this the concordat? Is that what this means? Or is that something else? Is that some other thing? Oh no, concordat. Oh, alright, okay, we can buy and sell resources. Alright, I've also missed this. Okay, this kind of changes everything, because I think if you've got a way of, like, if this is dynamic and it's sort of resource economy based, that is really fucking cool. Right, okay, so I'm gonna put a positive spin on this. Like, let's say that all of my my fears about the game are not correct, okay? And let's say that everything that Proxy have done in this game is actually going to make a really tight 4X game. I would way rather play this than Age of Wonders 4, because this feels like it's kind of trying to do what Age of Wonders 4 is doing, but it's more tight and it's got less garbage bloat in it. Whereas Age of Wonders 4 is so full of bloat, like, you know, endless character creation stuff and relatively meaningless faction customization that doesn't really do much. Like, I think I'd much rather play this because it just feels much more. It feels tighter as a game. I should have looked at around the UI before I started playing it. I'm just playing it like Gladius, right? And that might well be part of the reason why I'm criticizing the game and saying, you know, maybe the diplomacy stuff isn't going to work for this game. Well, hell, I don't even see this. Sell food, buy food. So you see what I mean? So this is interesting. I still worry that it might be a little bit exploitable. AL saying telephone. Yeah, I've seen it, man. Don't worry. Ryan Jarrell, I like that you can only play as human factions, but it makes me wonder if they're going to have a DLC for playable Anchorite and Zephon factions. Well, it feels like you can actually integrate the other units into your faction, right? I think there's something cool about just having one faction, actually. And I know that sounds... You know, if you're used to Age of Wonders where you have this kind of endless character customization and, you know, it gives the player everything. You have to remember that there is a thing in art where limitation drives creativity, and I do think that by limiting the player in a little way, this actually might make the game better. But I don't know. I'm just guessing. Blastpop saying, I think $40 is a big ask for someone like me who plays Gladius. I would have bought it on day one if it was $30 with an opening 10% discount, but that's me. Alright, so I don't know yet because I've only been playing for, what, 3-4 hours. But I think $40 for this game is pretty good. I think $40 is pretty damn reasonable. That is assuming that they've not mauled the Gladius style with the diplomacy and all the 4X stuff. Assuming that it all works together as it's intended, this is a steal, mate, I think. If it is, kind of exploitable and doesn't work very well and blah, 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 then yeah, I think that you probably, maybe it is a bit of an ask. 1, 2, 3. We can't even move here, look. I want to kill this Valkyria thing.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Kill 'em before they kill us.
This thing didn't have a zone of control there. Very curious.
Hostiles.
What do you need, Lieutenant?
Yeah, all right. Get 'em.
Stay
Okay.
focused.
And let's get the cover. Take cover. Plus 20% cover damage reduction.
This isn't the world I knew. We'll make it through. We have to.
Now, Blast Pop. What I will say is I do agree that I think if you are just looking at this game and playing it like it is just a Gladius clone, and you're not engaging with the other stuff that the game's giving you, like the story stuff and the diplomacy and all that, then yeah, I absolutely agree. Particularly if you've invested a lot of money in the Gladius DLC, I think then it becomes a bigger ask actually. It's, I guess, as somebody who, because I work in games design and I do the YouTube channel, it's a little bit less of an ask for me because stuff's cheaper, I guess, when you because you got the tax deductible thing and all that. So it's like, for me, it feels like a good deal, right? But I can totally understand that if you felt like you've played this game already, then the price tag is a little high. I actually think that assuming that this game works as intended, though, like I said, I think it's probably a good price. Far out of our world to demand things as unwise, yet peace serves all men and acting. Consider peace with third party. My instinct's friendly. I don't think you want to talk about peace. Your hands are bloodier than most. I don't know. So he's wanting me to go to... This is it. So he's wanting me to go to peace with this guy. I don't know. This is what I mean. It's like... okay, so this is an interesting choice. So this is likely to put me at war... I don't know. Is it likely to put me at war with him? I don't know. I don't want to feel like I've got, like, the AI is forcing me to stop this war, Because then I've got to just go running after neutrals, and that's not fun, right? I want to kill something. I want to kill something that's got blood. I want to kill something that thinks. I want to kill something sentient. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to say no. Okay, so he's still considering us generous. Let's talk to him and see if we can... Okay, so we've actually got an alliance. So I'm actually allied. So this is kind of funny now because I'm allied with him, right? I know he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. So yeah, I'm allied with him, but I ain't allied with him. So is he going to let me just kill this dude? Let's find out.
What do you need, sunshine?
I hope so, because that would be really, really funny. We've got a lot of neutral units here, although they're very wounded.
One for the road, two for the grave. Hang on, I'm prepping the long-range scanner.
Hang on, where was that? Let me just see if we picked up anything. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of neutral units there.
Looking for something? Shifting gears.
Very nice scouting unit, this one. Okay, we need loyalty. We were building a loyalty building in the other building, so that's good. Now, this gives you 6 loyalty. Let's wait and we'll get a Crusader tank. AI allies will tend to move their units towards markers. That's really interesting. Is that the AI's marker there? Okay, this is really, really cool. So, again, I've missed something that is changing my opinion on how this works. Because if there is a way for you to kind of like actually talk to your AI players like a human, that is really fucking cool, man. Pardon my language. I try not to swear too much, but here. That is really damn cool. So, like, depending on how that works, again, it feels like it could be incredibly exploitable. But if it's, like, let's assume that, you know, that it plays like it's intended to be played. That is really interesting. So you've got a way to direct the AI. You've also got some quite extensive diplomatic options in terms of kind of asking them to do things for you. And you've got this resource market. So you can buy items and stuff. I mean, we had this ability in Gladius, but you can do it anywhere here. Hungering circlet. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking at some of the other stuff that this does, particularly with the ability to direct the AI. Okay, I'm starting to get it now. I'm starting to understand, because it does give you some tools to be able to deal with the AI being, you know. And the other thing is if you can buy and sell resources, all of a sudden the base building game goes from being kind of crappy to actually being quite compelling, because you can like, if you've got like crappy land or something, but at least you're strong in one area. Providing that this Concordiat thing, the prices do change. So you can't just flood the market with it and spam like whatever. So that's actually pretty cool, because you could be in an alliance game, right? You could actually be going, well, I'm the guy who grows the food, right? So Ryan Durrell says your standing with them actually went up when you rejected their peace proposal. I don't think it did. I think it went up because I feel like it went up because of some trait that I had. Unless you saw something I missed there, Ryan. And it's possible, because I was talking when I was playing. Yeah, we probably want to get that other hero too. Okay, so we're back to this choice. We've got power coming up. We want food next. I am actually going to get one of those up next. So we're going to queue that up. It's going to take a while. Yeah, we don't need to build anything else. Mechanical sniper infantry that can mark targets. Okay, so yeah, so now I'm starting to see what this Concordiat thing is. We've got stuff that we've got text that will open up those as well. Actually, that might be a quick two-turn thing to grab. Ryan Durrell says, it was confusing, but it said it went up under their text blurb after you rejected. I think the AI has traits that adjust how they react to choices you make, but it could have been something else. Yeah, it felt a little bit unintuitive that they come to me, ask for me to do something, and I'm saying no. And then they go, oh, I like you better. That's kind of crazy. Alright, we do need a scout up here now. Oh, they put a bunker up.
I'm not dying today.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Oh, did that not kill it?
We can't stay here.
Interesting. Okay.
Open fire!
Oh well, you just keep these guys here.
Us or them? It wasn't
I like this ability that you get to gain research points whenever you kill neutral units. That's pretty cool. Again, you know what? The more I'm seeing this, I'm starting to see some really interesting game design decisions in terms of supporting this non-combat focused gameplay. In that, you know, it gives, like, so for example, if you've got the ability to actually improve your empire through neutral exploration, essentially, and killing neutral units, it does give you a reason to be friendly with your first neighbor that you meet, right? At least in theory, I'm starting to like some of this stuff I'm seeing.
Value our friendship. Let's work through this.
He wants peace. We've downgraded you to irritating. Okay, you give for free then.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah, alright then. I don't want to be friends with everyone, man. That's not going to make the game very fun.
What do you need, sunshine?
Okay, we've got a bunker here. Okay, that's got quite a powerful weapon on it. I think we're going to have to let that character go. I don't think we've got the hardware to be able to deal with this stuff.
I'm not dying today.
Let's bring these guys back.
Just sitting here. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that actually belonged to the anchorite. I was just seeing if I could if I could take it. I don't think it's going to let me do that.
Shifting gears.
So explore. It rewards you for exploration. All right, that is a feather in the 4X game cap, and that is one argument against my argument that's saying that the 4X elements might make this game worse. So that's really damn cool. That's made me quite happy to see. Let's get a Crusader battle tank up, because I'll need. Looks like I'll need some hardware to be able to break into this city. Also, I like that the AI didn't immediately just kind of spit its dummy out because I wasn't doing what it wanted. Okay, these sentries.
Ready for a hike.
There we go. So this is going to increase. We are using a lot of those things, or we were. So that's going to help that. Plus 20 research in forests. Minus 10 unit upkeep. Wow. We probably want that. That seems like a bit of a no-brainer.
I'll make you an offer. Good offer.
Yeah, it's interesting. Look at these guys. They all want peace with me.
Make me an offer.
Oh, give me a trade agreement. I mean, look, I don't. What is going to be the point in being friends with everyone? I guess we win, but then if it's quite easy to get everybody to like you, does that mean the game ends too prematurely, or what? I mean, do I just become friends with him and then become friends with him, and then all of a sudden we just win the game? Because that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for me.
We're losing daylight.
Okay, we've got a missile team here, so let's bring this guy, or these guys up.
I'm not dying today.
What are you guys thinking? I want to hear what you guys think. What are you thinking when you see this game? You know, because I'm doing all the talking here. I get the spotlight and the bandstand. And you know, as you can see, I'm undecided. Like I'm really liking what I'm seeing, and I'm absolutely sure now that some of my initial misgivings are actually, I'm actually starting to rethink them, and I'm really pleased to see that. So, I went into this feeling cautiously optimistic, and now I'm feeling optimistic. Does that make sense? I'm optimistic that this game is actually going to be really good and a real upgrade over, well, a different game to Gladius. Trep the Snake says, game looks great. I don't mind it looks like Gladius. My main concern was brought by Rob from eXplorminate when he criticised the replayability because of the lack of variety and asymmetry between the factions. Okay, just address this quickly. I haven't watched Rob's criticism yet. I will do that later tonight, I think, because Rob's always got a really, you know, he's been playing these games for years. He's been playing them as long as me, but way more intensively than me. At least he did for, you know, the first sort of. So he was playing, he really got into 4X games in a big way with Endless Legend, I believe, and he loved that. So he was around at that period of time. And I bought Endless Legend in about 2014, I think, but I didn't play it that much. So he's been playing these games a long time, and I think Rob has a really good grasp on what makes these games good and what doesn't. And so if Rob thinks that the replayability might be a little low, I think that's a valid concern. What I will say is, there is a huge goddamn research tree, and there's multiple ways to build your faction, right? So you've got, you know, you've got these ones, the cyber infantry, you've got the voice stuff. It looks like you kind of it's like Build-A-Bear, and I think that, but without all that forced kind of cosmetic crap that you get in Age of Wonders and stuff. It really feels like this is meaningful. This is meaningful faction customization instead of superfluous, you know, visual level stuff. Ryan Durrell says, sorry, Blastpop says this map does look less blurry and sharper as compared to Gladius. Yeah, I think the visual style of these games is something that you either love or hate, to be honest. I like it. I think I agree with you. I think this is easier to read than Gladius, particularly these. Look, can you see the game edges? Look, this was a problem in Gladius. It was really hard to see where cliffs were, and I don't have that problem here. Like something like that. Look, can you see that? It's loads easier to see than it was, and I think that's a definite upgrade over Gladius, man, without a doubt. Ryan Durrell says, that could be cool if towards the end of the game you either have to pick a side or go rogue and declare total annihilation. Yes, I would love that. Although, if you see the main criticism of the otherwise excellent Total War Shogun 2, you'll see that most people do not like it when the AI turns on you at the end of the game. They feel it's gamey. Although in that game it actually made quite a lot of sense, historically speaking. Trep the Snake said, he also suggested to play with one of the mutator to bring more affinity, where you have to stick to it or something like that. I think it's called What Are You or something like that. Okay, yeah. Sean was talking about the mutators. I don't know what they are. Or I have no idea what they do. So, yeah, I'm not really sure about that, to be honest. It sounds really cool though.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
So 1, 2, 3. I don't think they can. Oh yeah, you can see me. Damn it. I didn't fire though. All right, that's interesting. I'm just going to keep putting pressure on this guy as much as I can, I think. And just kind of keep him penned in. I think then we start putting up more cities. We've got to keep our loyalty high and build more engineers. Okay, what do we got here? We've put up a Hollow Theatre, which increased our loyalty. Okay. Again, because I know now that you can trade resources and there's ways of kind of, you know, there's ways of manipulating the diplomacy in a way, hopefully not to an exploitable level. Maybe the idea of actually building like an economic game could be quite fun. And hell, that's a new playstyle, right? Again, I do feel it conflicts somewhat with the core game design of this sort of really powerful war game. But I don't know, man. Like, I think it's compelling. Okay, we don't need another city yet, although building engineers out to claim another city might not be the worst idea, to be honest. So let's do that. Let's claim another city, and then we'll see. This could be a long game, man. The Trap the Snake said, I meant bring some more asymmetry, sorry. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, Rob's all about asymmetry in games.
No such thing as safe anymore.
Salvation protocols, minus 10% unit upkeep. That's going to help us. We've got so much stuff to go for. We're in tier 5. I didn't really see anything here that kind of jumped out at me, but we probably do want to be jumping up. Tactical archaeology. Well, I've never heard that said before. Smoke screens, dozer blades. Research costs for human, cyber, and voice technologies that are not your affinity. That sounds good. Okay, let's grab that, and then we will jump up to tier 5. Sorry. Anchorite signed trade agreement with Jingxing, rogue operative. We got a call from Saladin.
Amity demands this.
Okay, Jingxing wants us to be friends. I don't know, like, because we're going to be friends with everyone, aren't we? Give me money.
Zephon to say no.
No, all right.
May the day find you well.
Okay, so he doesn't. He won't have peace. So screw you. Malakim destroyers discovered. Okay, that's those. Ah, okay. So hang on. Sorry, that's the wrong one. It's F3. Okay, we're trading with these. What about her? Was she trade with me yet? No, she's still reserved.
Pity little hearted do-gooder.
Ah, yeah, powerful girl boss. Not heard that trope for a while. Oh, I'm the strongest. Oh man.
Staying focused.
You know what? I think the first time I heard that trope was in Chrono Trigger with Isla. Although I really like the character of Isla actually, because she was not just some brainless girl boss who can do everything. She was actually a really deep character.
Staying focused.
Okay, I need to figure out how to attack these. I wonder if I can actually just get in here and do it.
Staying focused. Just clear me up.
Yeah, let's just go and attack this. Let's see if we can. We'll just take this out.
With hostility.
Okay, that's gonna hurt. Oh yeah, that might be a bit much. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to back off from this. Yeah, it only did 2.5 damage. Okay, that's not gonna work. So hopefully I don't lose that hero. We might be able to. Yeah, they did it. I probably did half of my half hit points damage in that turn. So
It's better than just sitting here. Shooting. This isn't the world I knew.
Let's at least put pressure on him. Try and take it out. Yeah, he's trying to heal up this hero here. Might force the hero to jump into action. I don't want to lose too many troops though, because that would be a bad move. Maybe we bring. Do I gain anything from killing these? Well, yes, I do. I get research, don't I? So.
No turning back.
Let's just kill these from long range. What else have we got? These sentries. Okay, we've got the missile teams. Yeah, we need to bring these up. We can build some more of these things. Hopefully, when the tank comes up, we can try and take this green guy out. Yeah, I think he's going to die. Did he survive? Oh, he got attacked by something else. What does Cheese want?
Now gimme.
You're as weak as a company you keep. Cut them off and we can carve them up. Consider alliance termination with third party. No.
Run, piggy.
Watch your back, wimp.
We'll make it through this.
Okay, he's wounded. So let's. I think we'll bring him back, but we're just going to keep the pressure up.
Yeah, got it. Contact. This isn't the world I knew.
Let's bring this guy back this way so he can heal. And then we'll gradually move all our other troops back, I think.
Let's make some new roads. Yeah, got it. Munitions delivery at your service.
Okay, and we want to bring these guys just kind of Just meander the way up this way. Maybe we actually bring down this transport and pick them up. One of the things I really liked about the old Gladius was using transports. I really enjoyed using the rhinos and stuff. I don't know why. Let's have a look at the... Okay, so... Trep the Snake says... what do you prefer between Shadow Empire and Galciv 4? Also, did you try Age of Winters 4? I think it's excellent. So... yeah, Doomerson, I'm not going to read that out, but I know exactly what he's saying. Yeah. Trap the Snake says, yeah, so I think you got it right. Okay, so when I answer this, you have to understand that I currently work for Stardock. So, you know, anything I say about Galciv is you have to take with a bit of a grain of salt because I am biased, I'm afraid. However, I try to be as, you know, I am honest when it comes to my critique of Stardock's games. And if I didn't like their games, I just wouldn't talk about them, okay? So if there was a Stardock game that I didn't like, I wouldn't shame them by you know, going on about how crap it was. I just wouldn't talk about it. And if anybody asked me, I'd just like, no, I don't want to talk about that. Because I refuse to lie, okay? I'm not going to lie about something. I feel like I've got integrity in that respect. But please understand that, you know, that there is that conflict of interest. Shadow Empire is my favourite game, alright? It's one of my favourite games. No, don't worry. So Trep's saying, oh, I didn't want to put you in a spot. Don't worry. But no, it's fine. So Galciv, I don't think Galciv is as tight a game as Shadow Empire. However, it's just so damn fun to play, and I can't really put my finger on why. I think I really love the Empire management in Galciv, and now that the combat's better, I like it. The thing about Galciv is it's like a flawed diamond. It could be absolutely phenomenal, but because of the way that it was kind of... It was originally released and it wasn't that great, and Rob from eXplorminate really slated it, and I wasn't a fan either. And I think that Stardock have picked it up in a big way, and the development team have really done a great job of making it so much better. Oh, Siege Tank sounds great. Let's go and grab that. Yeah, so Stardock have done a real good job of picking it up, man, and making it way better. It's just not... It needs a little bit more tight gameplay. That's the only thing about Galciv. I think that its individual systems are fantastic, but it's got a lot of loose ends. So it's an A tier game, yeah? Whereas Shadow Empire is an S tier game. Now, that's not to say that Shadow Empire doesn't have problems, and it's not to say that Shadow Empire is a tighter game than Galciv necessarily. I think Shadow Empire... because it had the benefit of being worked on by a single developer, it's got a single developer's, you know, it's only had one ship's captain, you know, steering the ship, and that way, and one developer, pretty much, you know, just one programmer, so he's able to just work super tight. Whereas Galciv has been developed by different people at different times and has had different leadership and that kind of thing. And I think the initial leadership on the game didn't do the best job. It had, but they laid the foundations for a fantastic game. Like Galciv's got some really innovative stuff. Galciv 4 has got some incredibly innovative and forward-thinking games design for 4X, and no other 4X games have really pushed the genre like Galciv 4 has for a while. Unfortunately, it was poorly executed. Sadly, it was just poorly executed. So, and the Supernova version really picked things up. It's still got a few little glitches, but they've really polished the UI up. That was one of the big complaints about the game. It had a really confusing... It had moments of genius with the UI, but then other areas where it was just convoluted and confusing. And the recent patches have really fixed it. So that's one thing. Galciv is just getting better and better. There are some people that don't like it, and I have to look at the criticism for Galciv as a matter of work, yeah, because it's important, you know, as being on the development team to kind of collate the, you know, the all the criticism and stuff. And yeah, I've got to be a bit careful because I'm not really supposed to talk about work stuff, but suffice to say, I read a lot of criticism about Galciv, and I'm very aware of the problems with the game and the perceived problems with the game. And honestly, a lot of it, I just don't buy it. I don't see a lot of, like, certain people think that certain areas of the game are deeply flawed, whereas I just don't see it. So there's a friend of mine that is a games critic and a game designer, and he works in the game industry as well. He's very critical of Galciv, and he doesn't think the core design is very good. But after hearing his argument, I just completely disagree with him. Now, he's a more experienced game critic and probably a cleverer person than I am. He's smarter than me. But when I saw what he was saying and tried to pick apart his argument, I could see serious flaws in it. And you have to be aware that when you are critiquing a game, there is some element of personal bias that comes in, because, you know, if I like the city management system where someone else finds it a chore, does that mean it's a bad game design or not? That's the question you got to ask yourself. Blastpop says, Galciv 3, the last version I played, felt like several disparate parts were just cobbled together without regard to how they fit. Yeah, Galciv 3 got better, but I think, yeah, I didn't like it as much as I liked Galciv 4. I think Galciv 4 is a bloody amazing game now. I think it's such a beautifully designed game in so many ways, and they are tying up the loose ends. And I think that, yeah, I don't want to talk about too much about Galciv because it's kind of work stuff for me. But I think that it's an A tier game that could be an S tier game if they tightened up the loose ends, and it's got quite a lot of loose ends, unfortunately. Saladin wants peace. No, give me money. No, screw you then. Yeah. Now I know a lot of players, by the way, when the AI starts begging for stuff like that, they really hate it, and I don't. It doesn't bother me at all when.
We'll make it through this.
All right, are you healing? No, let's get you in here.
Yeah, all right. This isn't the world I knew.
Look at this. We're just chipping away at these dudes.
Get 'em! This isn't the world I
Okay, these guys got to move back.
Yeah, got it.
We don't have the forces to take this city, but putting pressure on this guy is stopping him growing. I think unless he's expanded out this way a lot, he's done. And we gain nothing from being friends with this guy, apart from maybe some diplomatic capital that we'd gain with some of the other players. But I don't care about that. I think we want to bring this thing down here to start ferrying troops over. Okay, we need 60 energy to get... I'd like to get Valkyria up. Oof. Loyalty. Is loyalty on a city-by-city basis? Yeah, okay. So it's not... I thought this was a global thing. I don't think... It clearly isn't. Let's get another loyalty building up because we're getting big production modifiers here. Okay, this guy's healing up. Let's just swap this one around here. Let's keep. I'm going to move these guys out of range now. We'll see if we can draw this hero out and try and attack it. We don't have what we need to be able to take out this city here. I'd love to take that city. It's in a great place for food by the looks of it. It's got great food modifiers. That would be so good for me. Right now. Oh boy, I've been playing this a long time.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
He's got another. He has got a second city up, so we're not hurting him really here. Who is he at war with though? No, just me.
Hi there. What do you want to discuss?
Okay.
There is room.
Okay, let's just get Zephon off our... Okay, this guy is at war with Zephon, so he didn't like that. We might have to cancel that peace agreement. Doomson says, Shut the Snake, only going to get better. Shadow Empire. Shadow Empire is only going to get better. Shadow Empire, just like Galciv, I'm NDA'd on, so I can't really talk too much about it. Just, like, I do know a lot about what's going on in the development process, and you are going to be very happy with what you see. I don't think Vic will mind me saying that.
Nothing to lose but my chains.
Okay, here we go. We got another engineer up. So this is something we can start thinking about. Like this bugger put up a city right near me, so why don't I put one near him? This would be a good place. Probably because of the energy, and also there's a little bit of food here. Where else could we go? kind of up this way. I am going to take this eventually for food, I think. Yeah, I think something like down here. There is a little bit of like some foodish tiles down here. Yeah, an overlay, by the way, would be quite nice. There probably is one in the game. I'm just not sure how to do it. There was one in Gladius, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna send an engineer down here and set up another city. Now it's gonna be expensive. It's 8. Yeah, the city's double in price each time. I don't like that. By the way, that's a scrubby mechanic I don't like. I want to be able to spam cities. Why can't I spam cities? Maybe it'll just break the game, I don't know, but I don't like that. If I want to be able to spam cities, I should be able to. Okay, let's get a vehicle production yard. That's expensive. Look, I'd like another construction yard, but it's expensive. In that case, yeah, we've got plenty of minerals. But that is going to be a good... That's got a great mineral modifier, so I don't want to put anything non-mineral on there. Let's just open this one up here. Now, we could clear these. Ah, hold on. Forgot about this mechanic. So, we can clear a tile here. Now, will that reduce the amount of minerals we're getting? And it's kind of like, look, you might as well just get the other ones because it takes the same amount of time. Let's get some combat medics up. I feel like I'm kind of deploying myself out of this game, which was my worry. Like, I feel like because I'm messing around with the diplomacy too much, I might end up actually losing. Okay, these guys are really fighting back. Look, so let's pull back from here. We need to start figuring out how we can take out this this city. Look at yellow. Yellow's actually attacking here. Now, if yellow takes this building, this city, that would be great because I could take it back. Let's just leave that one there. I'm going to bring this one back up this way.
That's still in range, right?
Okay. I don't want you to fire on that. That's pointless.
This isn't the world I knew.
Let's move these guys back.
Yeah, all right. This isn't the world I knew. This isn't the world I knew. Shooting! This isn't the world I knew.
Let's just keep those ones here.
Whatever keeps us alive.
Okay, Hero needs to stay a little bit longer just to heal.
I'll wait.
This Art Rider is going to stay here.
We're losing daylight.
Okay. Do we want more research? No, I think we probably need more energy, or we need more food. Or we get one of these factories up. Maybe a synthetic printer. Yeah, it's actually gonna. This is actually gonna give us. Yeah, this is gonna give us minerals. So this actually would go here nicely too. It'll give us a new unit type to play with. Yeah, Zephon's thrown me a bit of a curveball because I went in with sort of low but optimistic expectations, and now I've seen some of the game mechanics that support the new 4X stuff. I'm actually quite excited. Now I'm really, really excited to watch Rob's review as well because I really want to see what he's had to say about it. Now, I'm really pleased, by the way, that I avoided all the... oh, wow, I'm going to lose this unit. I'm really pleased I avoided all the hype and the demos, because it's been really exciting to kind of come at this game as a new game. Okay, we've got a tank. Where's that tank? There we go.
Don't have time for this.
Yeah, I think the unit barks are a little bit unimaginative. That's one critique I've got. Okay, let's get another tank up.
Ready for whatever's out there.
You're going to stay there, so you're going to try and move those mechs up. Oh, sorry, the medics up.
We'll make it through this.
Okay, he's nearly healed. A little bit longer. Ah, we're going to be able to kill this thing.
What do you need scrapped? Army munitions.
Nice.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
Okay. This is going to kill
Weapons free.
the hero. Excellent.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Weapons free. Weapons free. Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
So we're talking about Shadow Empire, right? I think arguably that the diplomacy in Shadow Empire kind of breaks the game a little bit, and at least currently with the way it is. So that's an example of a game where it's really a war-focused game where the diplomacy is dubiously, you know, it's dubious in the sense that it kind of feels like it often acts against the best parts of the game, which is the war. And you'll find a lot of players who play Gladius actually have a house rule not to use any of the diplomatic stuff. And
Whoever keeps us alive.
I'm hoping that that's something that Vic will, can like work on. It's not to say the diplomacy is bad. It's just that it's not always. I think it's one of the least polished aspects of the game, and I'm hoping that the Republica DLC or whatever it is that he was sort of talking about working on will kind of we'll work to fix that. Yeah, look at these guys. These are really coming in hard on this. Vanquish a siege tank. Okay. Heavy machine gun. Okay, this is going to make the tank better. We've also got a first aid drone. Ability for combat medics. Okay, let's grab that because we've got the combat medics up. Doomerson says farmers in Shadow Empire simp for mages too much. Yeah, they do. Actually, though, that change that came in with Shadow Empire, where the farmers they've got all their own culture now. That's really changed the game, and I've got to be a bit careful making judgments about the diplomacy in Shadow Empire because it's changed so much recently, and I think that it's difficult to kind of tell what effect that's got. What effect that's had. Okay, we're nearly there. I'm going to save some. Resources, some minerals to put up another city. Okay, this guy's ready to go.
Looking for something?
I'll be there.
Let's get this guy into this vehicle.
Shifting gears.
I'm not dying today. It's better than just sitting here.
Inputting coordinates.
Okay, now we can start attacking the city from long range. Look.
I'm not dying today. Yeah, all right. Yeah, got it. This isn't the world I
Yeah, if we can take this city out, we can capture it. That would be great. Now, I don't know if you capture them or you just raise them to the ground like you did in Gladius, because there was no capturing in that game.
on it. Contact.
Let's hopefully these guys will shoot at this instead of my rocket launcher troops, missile teams. I'm thinking more research. And increase, because research is a bit slow now. I've been riding off that early research input that I put in. Okay, that was a bad move. Oh, yellow's okay. Oh, these guys are actually fighting me. Okay, I need to get back and defend, or we make friends with the. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, this is the thing. When you've got this diplomacy, it's like, oh, I'm being attacked. Right, let's just make friends with them. Like, why wouldn't you just do that? Okay. Anchorite. Okay, he wants me to... Okay, I'm going to do it. And the reason being is because I'm now being attacked by yellow. So that makes sense to me. Ask for support. What do I want? All right. Okay, so we've actually bought some units. Yeah. All right. I don't want
You
to.
have a poet's soul.
Okay, so he's friendly with me now. So, yeah. So why have I done that? The reason is because I'm getting attacked, and this guy's got a lot of troops. By the way, I just saw how much stuff he had, and he's very close to me. So I'm kind of in danger of losing the game again. So let's get. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Yellow. It's this one.
I'm looking to callers. Yes.
Yeah, look, I can just pay him off.
That is acceptable.
Okay. So now I don't... the only war I've got is with... in fact, look, we're friends with everyone. So this is kind of like not a good situation. I probably should have just gone to war with this dude. Maybe I'll wait a few turns and come back for him. I don't know how my ally would take that. But yeah, so what do you do now when you're friends with everybody? Where's the fun in the game? That's what I want to ask. Well, I guess that's kind of a problem with a lot of 4X games where you can just sit around, you know, everybody's happy singing Kumbaya or whatever. I think what I'll do is I'll just fall back a little bit. And then, I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to make war on him again. Nope, can't do it. And I don't know how long that's going to last. I will get bored of this game really quickly if there's no combat, by the way. So that's my only concern. Oh, okay. These guys are Akron remnants. So these guys can actually go in the bleed. Blast Pop says three's a crowd. Boomerson, PALs are a much needed addition to Shadow Empire. In a game where pops are the ultimate resource, having recruited military units disappear is a travesty. Yes, completely agree. Eventually, mind you, let a man cook. Right, so I only want to be friends with these guys long enough to regroup my forces. I probably shouldn't have accepted friendship with this guy. I should have gone to just pay these guys off first. It was such a small amount of money that they wanted as well. So yeah, I mean, by the way, they could have beaten me, probably. Because I'm well out of position here, and I know that like things can go wrong really damn quickly in this game, or at least in Gladius, and I'm assuming it's kind of the same. I mean, look, we've got quite a lot of units around here, presumably. Oh, it's on fire. Also, this game does remind me of Pax Nova a little bit. I don't know if you guys have played that. There's something about the way that it looks and plays in the military that is quite like Pax Nova, although this is a much more developed game. I actually quite like Pax Nova a little bit. And it was also one of the rare 4X games to have a planet, you know, you could go off one planet and settle another one as well. And that's cool. I think that's really cool.
I must insist.
Your network threatens the entire system. Purge one of your connections immediately. No, screw you.
Always a pleasure.
So yeah, I think this one's going to go to war with me again. So let's get our troops back down here. You get to live for another day, I guess, mate. That is some strengthening this guy, but I mean, I don't think he's going to be a contender in the game. Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to pause him here. We're just going to hold position as well. In fact, we can Chance of harmony. Conjure bleed. Okay, so you'd have to do that. Well, we could actually put a bunch of bleed up. Now, these guys... Biomech your infantry to alternate between high power and low power attacks while healing their wounds. That's kind of interesting. Ishimin forces.
We can't stay here.
Okay.
Shifting gears.
Let's get these medics into this
Looking for something?
this truck, and then we're going to bring them up here. So we've actually got to fortify.
Drive.
We've got to fortify our border.
Roads.
Now we are on a ceasefire with these guys. Ooh, I haven't quite got the minerals yet to put up a third city, but I do want to do that. That's going to reduce the loyalty everywhere, by the way, when I do. Let's get another missile team up. How long have I been streaming for now? 4.5 hours. Not bad going for me, that's not. Usually I'm done after about 2-3 hours.
This isn't the world I knew.
Okay. Oh, this is just some story stuff.
Amity demands this. Safer to say no. May you return.
He doesn't. I really just want him to give me money. Like, give you. You know, if you want something off me, you got to pay for it. Pay.
Just sitting here. Yeah, got it. Get him! Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. On it.
Let's hope it. Ready for whatever's out there. Let's make some new roads. Looking for something?
Taking the field.
Yeah, look at these guys. Look how many units they've got here. I think she's going to wants to go to war with me now. Yeah, we can declare war.
Maraheb.
I'm just wondering. They got a lot of units. We got a lot of units as well, though. We just got to get them down there. And we need more units as well, to be fair.
I'll consider your suggestion. What are we making?
Okay, here we go. Let's put this second village up.
Let's build something great here.
Okay, look, loyalty -6 already, so we're gonna get nothing done here until we fix that loyalty problem. Look, we got loyalty everywhere now. That's one of the kind of issues with this. So wait till next turn, and then we're gonna have to build a bunch of loyalty buildings up. Ah, look, they put a watchtower up here. Oh no, sorry, that's the watchtower they've grabbed. My bad. So, do we think that we can beat these dudes in a battle? I think we probably can, because look, we've got our allies. I might actually put a marker up to see if we can get our ally to help us. First aid drone, okay. Converts energy into antimatter. Okay. We've got the heavy. We've got that thing, the heavy machine gun.
Yeah, all right. Enemy!
Let's bring these guys down. See if we can surround these, and then if it's looking like I'll be able to kill them, I would like to declare war on them and try and take, because I don't want to be just sat around not fighting, because that's boring.
What do you need, sunshine?
Yeah, these guys are all up in my grill, and they've got quite a lot of units as well. Let's get the AI to come down here.
Looking for something?
Lai? Yes, I have deals for you.
Okay. Doesn't want an alliance.
Done.
Okay. Let's just see what that's done. Okay, so now we can see over here, look. There's Zephon. That's where she is, look, Shenyang. Now, we need to find out what's going on with Orange. Is that... No, this is the chiefess. Okay, this does feel more like a 4X game than Gladius. I've got to say, it really is a lot more like a 4X game. It's much more so than I thought. It's way more... they've thought about it a lot more than I thought. Mary Discuss is saying there might be some Global Plus loyalty research. Yes, probably is. I'd have to check it out. Mythox Vortex, you can beat them, but with some losses. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot of losses if I take these guys out. I need some friends, I think. And I've only got low tier crap as well, for the most part, look. So we need to get some... We need to get some decent units in.
Staying focused.
Let's hunt.
Oh, look at that. It's interesting how that's an interesting implementation of how that works.
Taking the field.
Now, declaring war on them here would be quite effective because we've isolated a bunch of units and we could just eliminate this lot probably.
I'm not dying
But we're not in position here. We need to get more units down here and we need more units around defending this area.
Can't stay here. Let's make some new roads.
No, I want you staying there.
Let's make some new roads.
Staying focused.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scan.
See what they've got. Mechanical sniper infantry that can mark targets. Yeah, so these are quite a high tier unit. Because I've seen them in my tier 5.
I don't have time for this.
A sound decision.
I wonder where they think they're going. Are they going to go and attack this guy? If they do, that's good for me, I guess. CB saying, I'm curious, chat. How long in hours is your ideal game of a general 4X on medium map type settings? Yes, I'm interested to know the answer to that question too. Okay. We need loyalty. But we also need energy. Let's see if this guy is... Oh, wow, he's got a lot of units. So let's see if we can get him moving this way. If he's going for Zephon, though, then I might have to deal with this yellow guy on my own. Now, that story event that came up might have been... the story event might have been that, you know, this dude, whatever the alien faction's called, is going to go for Zephon, maybe? Look at this, he's attacking. I need to be in a better position before we attack this this AI faction.
I'm not dying today. On it. Okay. We'll make it through. We have to.
Okay, strong formation up this side. Mythox is saying, I can hear in your voice you're starting to like this game. Yes, I am. You hear correctly. You are correct, my friend. You are correct. I am very much enjoying this. Okay, these... if it wasn't for the fact that I don't have anything down here defending this, I'd try to attack this guy now. I want to deliver...
Shifting gears. I'm on call.
There we go. So we've... if you didn't see that, by the way, I just put a medic in here, I think. Oh, no, I didn't. There we are. So I want this medic to come out on here.
Staying focused.
Right, what have we got? We got Ishim Enforcers. They got a lot of hit points and decent armor.
I'm not dying today.
Yeah, they look like they're kind of stronger than what we've got. Tactical visors, yeah, they're leveled up as well.
Get close. Let's hope it.
A sound decision awaits.
Okay, we want this. I think we want this outrider down, moving around this way. Oh wow, look at this. Yeah, the yellow faction's actually quite strong, got a lot of stuff coming in. This is probably their main force, I'd say. Yeah, we need a loyalty building up here. We also need energy though. I think we're going to need the energy first. Sorry, energy. Power plant. It's going to take a while to come up. We can build Ishimin forces here. Biomech infantry that alternate between high power and low power attacks while healing their wounds. Okay, that's going to take these things as well, these chips. They take a little bit of food, a little bit of minerals and some chips. Ah, chips. That's making me hungry. It's reminding me I've not had any dinner yet. Run away, run away, run away. Yeah, it's interesting because so the... Sorry, I need to remember the names of these guys. So the Anchorite are fighting the yellow, and I don't mind if they want to weaken themselves while I get stronger. But I kind of want to fight as well. Here we go. So we're into tier 6. Now, a lot of these... Have you noticed that a lot of the technologies now are locked off because I don't have prerequisites? Ah, that's an interesting. Orbital link. It's a building. Man, I got a whole lot of stuff to get. Let's just grab that. I don't know how much coast I've got, but it's only taking one turn to come out.
I'll say no. So
Okay, so she wants me to trade with somebody. Yeah, go on then, because I don't want to fight this guy now. I've got yellow, I think is a more serious problem. Okay, so we're allied as well. Right, we can actually control that guy now. I put him in his place, and now he's doing what now he's what he's told. Okay, so that he ran back actually from this battle. Now, is it because he's being flanked here, I wonder? This might be a good opportunity for me to fight yellow.
What do you need scrapped? Let's hope it.
I'll consider your suggestion.
I wonder if... Have I got what it takes to kill yellow, though? I mean, we have... Around here, we might be able to kill some stuff. He's got a lot to think about as well. But I do feel that we need a little bit more... I wonder if Zephon will trade... Will trade maps.
What do you want to discuss?
Okay. So, let's just see what we've seen there. It's funny because Zephon only has this one center here. That's right, because quite a lot of people are at war with it. It's interesting. So CB is saying, I myself find after 15 to 25 hours in one game or campaign, I'm kind of ready to move on to something else. Be it restarting a new one or just a different game completely. I do with some games, like if the game's not engaging, I think if it's, you know, then I'll tail off at the end. But it depends. Like Shadow Empire, I'll play through to the end, and so I usually do with Galciv too. I find that I get that really badly with Age of Wonders. I really enjoy it for the first sort of 5-6 hours, and then I drop it quite quick. I don't know why. Vayesh is saying hello sir, how is it going? Okay, wow, they've got a lot of units. I don't think I'm actually ready to take on yellow, even with help here. That said, I mean, we'd have to figure out how much damage we can do before they start turning on our cities. And I think that if he actually turned on my cities with everything he's got, I don't know if I'd be able to survive. So maybe I need to build some more units first.
Fine, but don't keep us waiting. What do you need, sunshine?
Okay, what's your problem? Oh, he's on Overwatch, that's what it is. Okay.
A sound decision. I'll wait.
Sure, but people are dying.
Dakalazy is saying, for me personally, the optimal length of one game is around 6 hours. But if it's a weekend, I can do really long one over 2 days. But that's interesting. So you prefer shorter campaign games then?
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. We'll make it through. We have to.
Okay, these guys are going to have to be staying where they are, I think.
Fine. Whatever keeps us alive.
What are we going here for here? We're going for a power plant. We need, so we're going to build some energy. Let's get another missile team up. I think. Those guys don't seem to be using much in the way of armor, do they? Maybe just get militants. No, maybe I don't. And the reason being is because I think we need to build this city up a little bit. Yeah, they need loyalty immediately. Look, I think the loyalty penalties on this game are kind of brutal. Okay. I wonder if, what's his name? Anchorite is going to drag us into this war. Fishery wing. Okay. This is going to give us more minerals and cliffs. Yeah, actually did give me some food, that did. That was worth getting, I guess. Okay.
We can't stay here.
Yeah, like I was kind of completely surrounded by these guys, and I wonder if we can, by cutting them off here, this might be a good move. They've got a lot of stuff, but I kind of need the AI to come in and help me. Just how much damage could we do if we declared war? I'm not sure. I think I've got way too much stuff, actually.
Sure, but people are dying.
Just clear me a path.
Ready for whatever's out there.
Yeah, I'm not ready to do a battle with them, I don't think. This is what I mean. Like, I kind of feel like we should be fighting instead of sitting around just doing nothing. I'll tell you what, I'm enjoying it though. Despite not being, you know, there's still stuff going on. There's still decisions to be made each turn. Vash is saying it's a weekend. Yes, it is. Vash is saying for game length, I swing between 4 hours and Distant Worlds 2. Yeah, Distant Worlds 2 is like 400 hours. CB says my games have to be spread across 2 or 3 weeks, hence a couple of hours a day at most. Maybe I just play too slowly. Well, look, everybody plays differently, man. And I think, you know, how you play is entirely up to you. Let's get this biomass generator. This is going to give us more. So I'm going for all these early resource modifier things now. Okay, I don't want to read all this. Okay, this is going to cost us some 30... Okay. Learn the full scope of the conspiracy and shut it down, capturing not only your traitors but the enemy's agents too. You return them to your opponent day by day, piece by piece. Your arrival, their plot filled, and their rage aroused declares war.
Damn me, but it is war.
Oh.
May the day find you well.
We shall fight you. Well, everywhere.
Alright, so now I'm at war with 2 people at once because of an event.
Now it has to be war.
Oh, good lord.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Oh, so everyone's at war with me now because of an event. Okay. Is that fair, do you reckon? What do you reckon? This is an honest question to you guys. Do you think it's fair that one event can now put me at war with 3 people at once? Let me know what you let me know your answers to that. I'm not so sure. I think that's really, really, really brutally punishing. I'm gonna have to really think about this now if I'm gonna survive, because I've now gone from being friends with everyone to be at war. I had no idea that was gonna happen because nothing in the event told me that this would happen. I mean, you complained about not having anyone to fight the game, just listen to you. Yeah, I guess so. But that fucking sucks, man. Like, I kind of brought it on myself not having anyone to fight because I decided to be friendly with everyone, you know, because it's a cheesy way to play, right? But I don't know. Is he still allied with me? Yeah. Has literally just gone from like being at war, friends with everyone, to war with everyone in one turn, apart from one ally. And I don't know if he's going to actually... I got a hero here, look to fight.
I'll be there. On my mark.
It's got the Overwatch to do first.
Looking for something? Get some lead in 'em.
Ah, boy. Just try and thin the numbers down as much as I can.
Contact!
With low morale as well, it's really I'm gonna struggle here. I guess the morale was something to do with the, you know, punishing me for breaking an alliance or something. Not that I actually intended to.
I'm not dying today. Weapons free. On it. Open fire! I don't have time for this.
Let's see if we can kill these things out quickly. Oh, come on. Oh, that's ridiculous, man. I didn't even see that they were all in range there. But he's going to lose that tank now.
This isn't the world I knew. I'm not dying today. Fine. Whatever keeps us alive.
It's just a scratch. You'll be fine. Maybe.
A sound decision. I'll wait.
Fine, but we're sitting ducks here.
Okay, so what are we going to need? Let's get more militants. Oh, hang on. Loyalty. No, we're going to have to wait because I need the loyalty building more than anything. We're getting 23 a turn though, so that's probably okay. Now, Mary, I do not like events that change. Like, this is why I don't like quests in games, and because that event now has basically, in one fell swoop, it's changed the game from me kind of thinking about how to, like, what is my strategy? What am I going to do? It just forces your hand. So it's not that I think that will be very unpopular, personally speaking. Like, I can deal with it because I don't really care. I'm just playing the game just to see what it's like. But that is going to be really, really damn unpopular with people. I am. That's the sort of thing that gives you negative reviews. I'm telling you. Now, I think I think any event that causes declarations of war needs to tell you if it's going to cause a declaration of war. Yeah, that sucks, by the way, because I had no idea that guy was in a bunch of these. I think I'm going to lose now because look, I think this guy's just got way too many forces, and I've got an enemy behind me as well. So, and the that event, because it forced a war with my allies, I've now got a whole massive morale penalty, like huge. So yeah, I don't really see what I can do about this one. No. I don't know. Increased tile acquisition range, I guess.
Just clear me a path. Engaging with hostility.
I'm not dying today.
Looking for something? No turning back.
There's a whole lot of enemies to work my way through here.
This isn't the world I knew. It's better than just sitting here. Kill him before they kill us!
Let's be there, just getting that bleed.
Grenade is live! Get clear!
If I get thin enough of the numbers out, they might retreat. Yeah, okay, morale is going to be really important right now.
Staying focused.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, look at this. These guys don't even do any damage.
We can't stay here. Drive.
Okay, let's just kill that one unit. Okay, now what a big mistake for me tactically here would be to allow them to draw me out too far.
Good men are dying out there. Last ones.
That does a lot of damage to a tank. Got really high damage against armored units. Okay, now the obligatory loyalty building, just to bring our loyalty back up. Can't afford to build anything here. Yeah, look at this. Now they're bringing everything down towards my main city by the looks of it. God, that tank didn't last long, did it? Looks like these things have got really, really strong anti-armor attacks. Laser gun.
I don't have time for this.
Okay, at least this guy's coming in and helping me. Oh, it suddenly got very, very exciting all of a sudden. Okay, let's move this tank back. It needs to heal.
That's still in range, right? Good men are dying out there.
Okay.
Drive.
No turning back.
Just clear me a path.
Let's just take a couple of these guys out, see if I can thin the numbers a little bit. Okay.
The world I knew.
We can't stay here. Shifting gears.
Grenade is live. Get clear. This isn't the world I knew.
Okay. By the way, I'm interested to see, are you guys actually following what's going on okay? I'm interested to know, because Gladius is a little bit cluttered, and so is this, and I do think that it's interesting to see, you know, how you guys are, you know, is it easy to follow?
For the road, two for the grave. I'm on call. Running is great medicine.
Okay. What do we need here? No, let's just go to the next city. I'm not worried about that one. This is the one we need to worry about. Yeah, I think we save our minerals and we try and build another tank or a siege thing or something. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of a penalty from loyalty. Feels like those loyalty penalties aren't too crippling like they were in Gladius. Mary Discuss is saying it's not too bad, not too good. Yeah, I think the game is kind of hard to follow if you're not used to it. The graphics can be a little bit cluttered. I think it goes for immersion over clarity. Everything is a bit small and not that easy to parse on first glance. Yeah, I think these. I do like these. These tell you what's going. You know, like this is why we have the icons. It tells you what everything is. I mean, I think without having sort of like, you know, NATO counters or something, it's going to be difficult to make it, to improve it.
Cleared for combat.
Okay, urban sprawl. Ah, aircraft sounds useful.
I'm here.
Ishimin forces. Biological and mechanical. Okay, let's
Ready for whatever's out there.
are they falling back? Sure feels like it.
Ready for whatever's out there.
No, there they are. I found them.
Hang on, I'm prepping a long-range scanner.
These guys have got really, really strong weapons. Yeah, okay, they're all through here, look.
What do you need, sunshine?
Get some lead in them.
Take 'em down.
Gonna finish these guys off.
You're going to die now. We can scavenge them for spare parts.
Yeah, I've got to defend against this group here as well. We've got green incoming.
Marhaban. Safer to say no. Yes, if it works.
Okay, I ended the war with him by giving him by dumping him a whole lot of stuff. Now that hurt financially, but
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Kill them before they kill us!
That had a hell of a lot of units. Now that's going to make yellow. That's going to make yellow think twice. I hope it makes yellow think twice about sticking this war out against me.
Good men are dying out there. You're just in time for the fireworks. They'd better run. Attack!
Yeah, that ending that war with that guy probably saved my life, but it has put me back. It has set me back, sadly. Let's just keep those combat medics where they are. Some more of those units. Mary Discusser says green has shown up and attacked you as well. Yes, sorry Matt, I missed that. Fortunately that's been dealt with now. So I do like the theme that you're trying to survive on this battered planet, and you've got to kind of make friends with one of the big factions. Whoever it was who said that, who was it? It was AL. Saying that this has actually got a bit more to it. You know, you are not the main faction in this game, and you are dead right, and I really like that. I think that's really damn cool, man. I think that my misgivings about the game having sort of elements that felt a little bit unnecessary, kind of, yeah. You know, I feel much better about it. Is what I'm trying to say. Now, if I move, do I lose accuracy?
Munitions delivery at your service.
I don't want them to be on fire.
Danger close. Get clear.
I like how the missile units do reasonable damage to infantry as well. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, all right. Enemy!
This could go either way. This is quite a scary battle I'm in here. I've made friends with them. That's a bug. Hang on. I thought we were. Why are we at war?
Maraheb. Give me riches.
I just did this.
Yes, if it works.
Okay. I must have missed something there. I thought maybe I just gave him a gift. I thought I'd actually done that. Okay, now we're at peace. So no, it wasn't a bug. It was just something was unclear in the diplomacy, or I read it too quickly, which is always a possibility.
I forgot a blood bag.
You said something.
No, let's just leave them there.
People are dying.
Oh, we bumped into some enforcers in here.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore. Contact!
There we go. That third city has given me nothing but loyalty problems. Vash said, in the demos, dumping resources to stop a war seemed to just postpone it for a few turns before they declared again. Yeah, it's kind of... So, I don't know if you saw, but basically there was an event that came up, and I paid these people to give me some information, and then suddenly it made everybody declare war with me. And that really pissed me off, because I'm like, events shouldn't be that strong. That's why I don't like events in these kind of games, actually.
Looking for something?
Yeah, it really annoyed me because, you know, it just felt like a really cheap way to punish me.
Let's make some new roads. One for the road, two for the grave.
I've noticed that the AI will kind of, it will complain. We want the rocks, don't we? The AI will kind of go, oh, don't attack me, you know, and if you start winning, it will beg you in diplomacy to you know, to go to peace.
I'm not dying today.
Yeah, okay, I'll accept peace with them. Okay, so this guy's... So hang on, did I get peace with them or not? No. So they wanted gift. Just... Yeah, I'll do it later. They're not near me anyway at the moment. At least I don't think. So yeah, like I'm gonna bitch about that because that bugged me. that really peed me off.
Shit, I forgot a blood bag.
Hang on. Where did that guy just go? Oh, there they are. Sorry.
It's just a scratch. You'll be fine. Maybe.
Okay, let's just heal that unit.
I'm here. All what's left of me is. On my mark.
He's got a lot of units. He's got more incoming as well by the looks of it. But I'm hoping that we'll be able to fire, kind of keep them away now.
What do you need scrapped?
I'm not dying today.
Let's just finish these guys. Oh, I don't know. I think I need to keep them alive, don't I? I think it'd be smarter.
Munitions delivery at your service. Army munitions.
Yeah, all right. Enemy! I don't have
What have they got?
time for
1,
this.
2, 3, 4, 5 of these units. 6. Then they got some of these and a few more. And I'm coming at them from the north now.
Okay.
Let's get me into these rocks here.
Enemy!
Oh, this thing's got such powerful Overwatch attack.
I don't have time for this. I want bayonet on a pike.
Okay. Okay, we need more housing. Habitation block. Okay, let's get a tile up here. What do we need? Don't know. It's hard to say, but we just need to we need to get something very, very low. We can actually buy stuff from the Concordat for influence, so that's something. So, am I enjoying it? Yes. Vish saying, events are fine if you know what the consequences are. Obfuscation doesn't really do anything outside of the first playthrough. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. At the same time, like I don't like everything being revealed to the player always. I think there's got to be some balance between that. I think this need to have everything completely transparent, kind of. That's like board game stuff, and I think it's okay. I mean, this is more like a board game, I guess. So yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I agree. Yeah, I think maybe with this kind of game, it's not like Shadow Empire or something, or you know. So I think obfuscation of what's gone on is probably not great. It did say that it was going to reduce my relations, but it didn't tell me that it was going to, you know, reduce relations to the point where everybody would declare war on me. I mean, that was pretty. It felt kind of brutal. I think I need stuff that is going to increase my overall loyalty if I can. Okay, that's I'm going to make vehicles, cyber vehicles. That could be kind of cool, but yeah, I don't see anything that's that obvious that's kind of increasing loyalty actually, unless I'm just missing it. I've not been looking at some of these ones. Large mechanical hovering hero that's hard to repair, but okay, that doesn't sound useful. Yeah, I think you really got to lean into a build on this, haven't you? Because a lot of, it looks like, I like that, by the way. It means that, you know, you kind of have to pick what you want to go for. Let's just go for that. So maybe making Zephon Lycas might be a good idea. I'll pay tribute to you. Okay, so she's going to war with me. Whatever, I don't care. Let's just see what we can do to fight these guys off. Wow. Yeah, look at that. They had snipers in here. That's really clever. Okay.
Save lives today, Commander.
Just clear me a path. Take him down.
Okay.
Said something. That's in reach. You're going to die now.
Yeah, these Ishim Forces seem really strong units when they're leveled up at least.
Come on, come on, come on.
Ain't no such thing as safe anymore.
8 hit points.
Ready for the human race.
Let's use that. We're only losing 2 of the maximum, and that might help.
Weapons free.
One for the road, 2 for the grave.
It seems like they've got endless units, man, but that is Gladius and this all over. Modiscus says, everything doesn't need to be transparent, but consequences need to be clear. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Vaish is saying, lol, I mean specifically related to random events. You don't need the game to tell you everything all the time, but when it's an impact like that, you have to know, or the safe route is the only route. Yeah, I see. I agree with that. I think that's, yeah, very true. And if the safe route's the only route, then yeah, or it's the optimal route.
Amity demands this.
Yeah, all right, I'll trade with him.
Nothings. Yes, if it works.
Okay, so I got an alliance with him as well. So let's see if I can get him to come and help me. Now, whether that'll stick or not, I don't know. Well, one thing I will say is, right, that the diplomacy in this seems kind of like very malleable. Unlike Galciv, right, where you start going making mistakes, or you upset somebody and then it's very difficult to kind of get them out of that. I think that in this it feels like it's quite easy to manipulate them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play this a lot to kind of figure out whether this diplomacy system's good or not. I think it's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna be one of those games where we're just gonna have to play it loads. Let's get another missile team, I think, because the long range on that's actually quite useful for defense. Okay, we're kind of closing the noose on these guys, but whether I've got enough to be able to really, I've got to avoid losing units. And so far I've done all right there, I think. Well, these guys might be in trouble. This guy's helping me though. The alien guy.
Looking for something?
Okay. It's going to increase the housing. Let's just get that. It just looks like a bit of a no-brainer.
Give me riches.
Okay.
Whisper me sweet nothings.
Now she's going to call me.
Nah, I'm no sucker. Done.
Okay, so she's that. Okay, so I understand what happened now. She's not. She was like, "Give me a gift, and I'll be friends with you." She's not saying, "If you give me a gift, I will be friends with you immediately." So yeah, okay, I kind of saw what happened there. That's why. So when I was confused before, like I didn't understand why it was that I'd given him money and then he hadn't been. He didn't immediately be friends with me. It looks like it just increases your overall sort of friend rate. But you can do this every turn, can you? It's interesting.
I'm on call.
I'm here, or what's left of me is. Staying focused, engaging with hostility.
Okay, this hero's given. I've got good value utility out of this guy.
Staying focused.
I have lost units up this way, I think.
Munitions delivery at your service. You're just in time for the fireworks.
Let's hunt. Grind them into oblivion.
And we've got combat medics. Feels like a bad move somehow. Let's just keep them there.
People are dying.
Okay, we're going to need more housing here. He's going to reduce loyalty. But we need the housing, so... Transuranium, used to produce and maintain advanced human cyber... Right, well, there's loads of resources in this game as well. Look at this. I'm going to have to go for loyalty again. Yeah, you sort of get diminishing returns with building extra buildings in these games by the looks of it. Okay, we just lost some units. See if we can get... Let's see if we can get our allies to actually come down and finish this job with us. Be interesting to see if they'll do it. What do you want, Zephon?
The request is
That
at
is your real name.
discretion, though it is mandatory.
No.
We predict you are about to make an offer.
Give me some units. Large mechanical robot that steals hit points. Yeah, go on, give me one of them. Okay, that's cool. I do like how you can buy units off enemies. I wish that would work in Galciv. Sadly, it doesn't. Okay, these guys do need to move back, I think. Ugh. Right, let's see if we can get these guys coming in this way. They seem to have a lot of units. Now, the AI likes to sneak... I've noticed the AI sneaks them through the fog of war, so it's probably resupplying them through here somewhere. Let's get an aircraft hangar up, or aircraft assembly. Yeah, they just seem to have endless amounts of troops. But they've got more down here as well, I think. Or they're here or something. Because they just seem to be... Like, I don't seem to be getting through them. Okay, he's nearly... Oh, no, he's alright. He's okay.
I'll be there. On my mark.
Okay, slowly working our way through them.
What do you need, sunshine?
Ready for whatever's out there.
There's rivers everywhere. Let's use this, see if we can roll back the fog of war. Yeah, they got loads of units, look. Lots and lots of units to chew my way through.
What do you need scrap? You're just in time for the fireworks.
Get those in the fight. Now. Good luck.
Okay. Now, providing, you know, nobody else comes up and attacks me, where are they getting all these units from, man? I think yellow must be down there somewhere. I need to move this thing back in and heal it up.
Ready for whatever's out there. Let's make some new roads. One for the road, two for the grave.
Oh yeah, let's bring this thing in here and just heal him up a little bit.
Engaging. Win hostility. I think I can do that.
Ugh. Ouch.
This is what I was made for.
Let's hunt.
Okay, they've temporarily moved these things back. They will come back out, I'm pretty sure, because that's what they do. I can't go in this fire, can I? I'd like to take this. Let's start moving them out, see what we can do. Okay.
Ready for whatever's out there. Missile platform ready for a hike.
Perpendicular trancing. Okay, whatever that means. Let's get some of these sniper robot things that they're using, because they seem quite effective.
I hope this hurts a lot. Engaging with hostility.
Okay, we've kind of fallen back to this city here.
One for the road, two for the grave.
Okay, that's another unit down.
Good men are dying.
Let's grab this watchtower back. That's going to strengthen us and weaken him.
Inputting coordinates. Danger close. Get clear.
Not the most ideal unit for this,
Time for this. I want.
but it's better than a kick in the teeth, I think. Okay, we've got another missile team up here. Okay, we're going to try one of these siege tanks. I like having artillery in these kind of games because it enables you to slowly push forward. So you've got to be able to defend them, though. That's the thing. So that's the kind of trick. I wonder if we can buy some minerals. Oh, that was selling minerals. Sorry. How foolish of me. That's better, just so we can actually do stuff now. So let's see what's going on in our other places. Yeah, okay, here, look, we've got some loyalty here now. Desert is good for power. Let's get some more power. Should be probably making better use of my loyalty, because I was just seeing it here accumulating without really spending it on anything. And inventory is a form of waste, as they say, so.
Let them get close.
So this pocket of enemies seems to be mostly killed. See if we can kill this thing.
Staying focused. Taking the field. Take him down. This is what I was made for. I'm sorry it came to this.
No turning back. Don't let them get close. Don't let them get close. Nothing but rubble.
I don't have time for this. I want.
Okay. I feel like we've got this situation under control now. Okay, that's interesting. That's going to give us minerals. And invulnerable damage reduction. For anyone stationed in there. It's actually quite useful, but I feel like maybe... Yeah, actually, we can't afford to build it. That's not a bad idea to start off with. We'll get some more militants out. So it's got some basic troops to fight with. Here comes green. Are you going to help me or are you going to attack me? Canticle of Dusk produces voice creatures. Large biological creature with a horrifying attack that reduces enemy morale. That sounds fun, but I don't know if it's going to be useful for us. Assault troopers. Let's just get that. More. Let's see what other units we've got. Yeah, don't know what that did. If it sets me at war with everyone, then I'll be annoyed again. We'll see.
What do you need, Zephon? Engaging with hostility. This is what I was made for. I'm sorry it came to this. We'll make it through this.
Get some lead in 'em. That's still in range, right?
Good men are dying out there. Let's hunt.
Looking for something?
Okay. And now the cavalry turns up, look. After I do all the damn work. Bombardment. That sounds fun.
Let's hope it.
Okay, I've somehow survived. Even though I thought that event was going to finish me off. Oh, we've got enemies coming in very, very close to these.
I don't have time for this.
Knew I should have stayed home today. You're going to die now. This is what I was made for. This is what I was made for.
Right.
We can scavenge them for spare parts.
Danger close. Get clear. Army munitions. I don't have time for this. Good men are dying out there.
One for the road, two for the grave.
Okay. Ah, we can get these stalker things up, and we can get the Valkyria as well. I think I'd like that one up. And okay, we can get some of these Ishim Enforcers as well. Food tiles could be quite useful, and minerals as well. Guys, just bear with me, please. I'm going to be back in about 2 minutes. Hey folks, okay, I'm back. I'm actually going to end the stream shortly, guys, because I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, so it's probably a good time for me to start winding it down, I'd say. Okay, so we've got a power plant up there. More enemy units incoming. This guy is not giving up.
Sorry, Pete.
Okay, it's interesting. So green's actually moving down to help us mop up these. Well, it's just moving down there. I don't know why it's coming down that way.
What do you need scrapped? That's still in range, right?
What do you need, sunshine? Taking the field. On my mark.
1 for the road, 2 for the grave.
Some of these units I'm getting are reasonably high level now. Okay, there we go.
They'd better run. Grind them into oblivion.
Yeah, so Mary's Discussor was laughing at me because when I was complaining about the that event causing everyone to go at war with me, he was like, well, you know, you were complaining that there wasn't enough combat. And he's dead right. And the fact that I came out of it and I did okay, I don't want I don't really want that to colour my view of what happened, really. At the same time, I need to see the event again to really kind of figure out exactly what it was that was, you know, that it was saying. I'd have to go back and check the stream and read it. Maybe some influence generation wouldn't hurt, because influence is turning out to be very, very useful. Okay. Let's get another farm up. Oh no, that's not going to be a good place for a farm. Instead, we'll go for the power plant. Let's get more power. We're going to need it. I probably need another city soon as well. Now, if it's anything like Gladius, then 3 cities is usually going to be about your limit.
Point me to the front lines.
Okay, assault troopers. Ooh, 50% trade gain. That sounds good. We have got trade agreements, I think. If not, we should be setting them up.
Amity demands this.
Okay.
Give me riches.
Okay.
Illiterate. Thug.
Okay. He doesn't like the fact that I'm at war. Now gimme. Alright, I'll do that.
Works for me.
Give me some units. Okay, we don't have enough influence. Interesting how Zephon's kind of ambivalent. I would have thought that if maybe if you pick one of these sides, the other should not like you. I think that would make more sense. I mean, I'm sure that is a modifier that's kind of that is working.
What do you want? I'll say no. So Thai.
Go on then.
Done.
Let's offer a trade agreement. Okay, so we've got a bunch of trade agreements, and then we're going to increase our trade from all of that anyway. Now, does the plus 50% trade gain? Okay, that's worded quite specifically. I was going to say if it's plus 50%, but you're on a negative modifier, that might make it worse for even worse for a while.
I think I can do that.
munitions delivery at your service. Army munitions.
There we go. All right, Yellow's had a lot of forces defeated now.
Nothing but rubble.
Let's go and take this. Good, good, good.
I'll be there. Gato's in the fight now.
Now, if we can take some, you know, if we can go and destroy some of their stuff too.
That's still in range, right? We can't stay here.
Let's bring this back.
Let's make some new roads.
Yeah, as I thought. Look, we've actually got some.
On it.
I'm here.
We've got some infantry units incoming. Okay, 14 housing, so plenty of housing. We've got plenty of population. Got loads of energy now. Probably want some food. Let's get some food up. I'd like to get some of those as well. Guys, I think I'm going to end the episode, the stream here because it's been going on a long time. Yeah, I think Mary's saying I think yellow is straight to your left, you're right. So what exactly is the end goal here? Total elimination, alliances, story goals? I think all of the above. Varsh's red stuff is -1. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to finish here, guys, because 6 hours is about my limit, I think, for my voice and stuff. And I've got some other stuff that I need to do this morning before I go to bed. So yeah, thanks for watching. I really appreciate everybody who stuck with me all this time. Like, that's really, really cool. I've really enjoyed playing it. It's really good to, you know, to chat my thoughts through. Like, I'd like to do a review of this game, and I think that I was able to kind of really kind of mull over some of the things. I'm one of those audio brain type people who my brain works when I talk to myself. And as you can see, I kind of worked through some of the issues that I had with the game and found that I was actually enjoying the game very much. Now, whether it's tight or not, I don't know, but it feels pretty good. Apart from a few little, you know, things that I felt that were kind of happening. But look, I mean, it's been fun. By the way, is it me or is Zephon really outnumbered here? Zephon doesn't seem to be doing too well. Maybe there's a story thing that comes in later on and just throws the table over. But yeah, I'd be interested to see that. Alright guys, thanks for watching, and I shall catch you next time. Take it easy.